Good afternoon, everyone. Coming to you live from John Kurtz Field on Georgia College's beautiful West Campus. It's time once again for Georgia College baseball on the Bobcat Broadcast Network alongside student broadcaster Connor King. It's Assistant Athletic Director Al Weston set to bring you today's action. Should be a great one once again. A top 10 battle in Division II baseball. And the University of Tampa, number 2 in the country, taking on Georgia College here, number 6 in the nation. Georgia College 4-1 now after a loss to Tampa just last night, 7-0. Really was one big inning that helped the Spartans pick up the victory, a 5-run second. Connor Darling, the pitcher for the Bobcats here today. And Connor's going to give us the starting lineup for Tampa. You got that, buddy?
The starting lineup for the number 2 ranked University of Tampa Spartans. Leading off and hitting right now, the right fielder, number 4, Nick DeTringo. Batting second, the second baseman, number 2, Drew Earnhardt. Hitting third, the first baseman, number 30, Alec Allewine. Hitting cleanup, the catcher, number 17, Stevie Mungrum. Hitting fifth, the designated hitter, number 44, Danny Servin. Hitting sixth, the third baseman, number 10, Nick Durr. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 5, Stephen Smith. Hitting eighth, the center fielder, number 9, Danny Blair. And hitting ninth, the shortstop, number 27, Mickey Navarrete. Once again, that's DeTringo, Earnhardt, Allewine, Mungrum, Servin, Durr, Smith, Blair, and Navarrete.
Okay, so thank you, Connor. Had double there from Nick DeTringo, just a sky-high fly ball down the left field line. That sliding attempt from Cook, and it looked like he got some leather on it, but it dropped loose, and 2 bags for DeTringo. So a great start here for Tampa with the right fielder. This is Drew Earnhardt, the sophomore from Tampa and Wharton High School, and he's got an 0-1 count. Righty-righty matchup for Darling. He squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a ball.
Darling comes into this game 1-0 with 1 walk and 4 strikeouts on the year. Transfer from the University of Tennessee.
Foul back to the fence, and 1-2 runs the count here to the second baseman, Drew Earnhardt. Let's see what Earnhardt did last night. 1 for 4 with an RBI. As the offense was held in check for a good portion of the game. Just that big 5-run second. As that's cut on and missed, now going to foul it off there as it's still 1-2.
Game time weather, 54 degrees under cloudy skies here on the west campus of Georgia College.
Hey, I got a little bit of blue poking through there, but the lights are on at John Kurtz Field in case the sun disappears on us. Earnhardt covering just about every inch of that right-hand batter's box. 1 foot on each side of the chalk, front and back. 1-2 pitch on the way. Comes inside, backs him out of the way, and it'll be 2-2. On the season so far, Earnhardt, .235 batting average. He's got 4 hits and 17 trips and 1 run batted in. Darling with the set. Takes a look to second. The 2-2 pitch, runner goes. A little hit and run there as it's fouled off.
Darling is a junior here at Georgia College out of Sewanee, Georgia, majoring in marketing, so in the College of Business.
Yep, first year for Connor in blue and green after transferring in, like you said, from Division I Tennessee. Got a Tennessee transfer on the Tampa roster as well. May have been former teammates. Servin, the designated hitter today. He's not on deck, but in the hole, I believe. No, check that. He's a couple of spots away. He's batting 5th today.
I'm sure there's a little different feel between Division II baseball as it is Division I baseball.
2-2 pitch, and comes up and in. I think it clipped him on the helmet there. And that is going to be a hit batsman. As heading down to first base will be Drew Earhart.
Of the bat for the Spartans, Alec Allewine.
So that'll bring up Alec Allewine with runners on first and second and nobody out here in the first. Allewine's ball game yesterday, he had a real good one. He went 2 for 3 with a run scored and played a heck of a first base as well. Allewine, a junior from Panama City, Florida, hitting .429 now on the year with 6 hits, 7 runs scored, a couple of home runs, and 3 driven in. Here comes head coach Jason Eller to talk things through with Darling. Chris Rollick doing some jogging down in the bullpen, so it's going to be a while before we'll look to anybody down there.
It raises some warning flags when your first batter, you end up hitting him with a pitch.
Yeah, you got 2 batters so far, and the double, and then the hit batsman.
So both hitters going against what the Bobcats want. So we'll see what this meeting with head coach Jason Eller, if it will help boost the team 2 batters in.
Long conversation here in a big spot early. Nobody out. You got 2 runners on, and one of the most dangerous hitters in the lineup up here in Allewine. He's just a big league hitter. I mean, his approach and everything very calm up there. And would not at all be surprised to see him maybe getting a look from scouts as he's an impressive young man. First delivery is just off the outside edge. Looked like a breaking pitch there that didn't quite snap into the zone. Darling comes set here once again, working from the first base side of the rubber, and this time a fastball up and away. Jay Saunders with the palm of the glove down, saying let's calm it down a little bit. Get a little bit further down in the zone. You don't want to hang something to this fellow. Darling brings the 2-0, and that one's low and away as well. Only 1 empty base. You don't want to push 2 into scoring position here, as Stevie Mangrum waits on deck. .3-0, taken all the way, and it's poured in there for a strike. So now Allewine will be able to get the bat off his shoulder on this 3-1 delivery. Just a little bit outside there. And that is ball number 4.
Not a good start here for Darling, as he's now have the bases loaded and still no one out in the game.
Have already used up our mound meeting as well. So this is not Mangrum. We made a last-minute switch to Maynard. Danny Maynard, the catcher, the senior from Burnt Hills, New York. So Mangrum is our batter here, not Maynard. Oh, sorry, the other way around. It's Maynard, not Mangrum, right? Yeah, that. Confusing myself here. All right.
But their names are very similar.
Yep, both of them catchers. And all right, so resetting things. We got the bases loaded with nobody out. And Danny Maynard at the plate. He takes a strike there. Maynard yesterday made an impact in that ball game as this one's cut on a miss there. Went 2 for 5 with an RBI and 3 runs scored. Maynard on the year, .429 hitter with 6 runs scored, 2 home runs, and 4 driven in. Swung on and fouled. And that'll make it 2-2 here. Would be nice to get this strikeout. Need to get out someplace without these base runners advancing. So where will that out come from?
Well, it'd be really nice with a strikeout because anything to the outfield will score a run.
Yep, don't want to let him lift the ball. Heck, we'll even take a double play ball this early and concede 1 run. Darling working from the full windup with the bases juice, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. He struck him out. Big strikeout there from Connor Darling. And it couldn't have come in a bigger spot.
Of the bat, Danny Servin.
But we're not out of the woods yet. Here's Danny Servin. Servin, the designated hitter, went 1 for 5 yesterday, scored a run. And on the year is hitting .267 with 4 hits and 3 driven in. Curveball stays inside on Servin.
This is when that double play ball could come in effect.
Yep, double play here gets us out of the jam unscathed. Would love one of those. Right here. The rock and the fire on the 1-0, and it's tipped foul back to the fence, 1-1. That would be a heck of a win here early if Georgia College can get out of this inning without any numbers on the big board.
This is inning number 1 of Game 2 of this 4-game weekend series.
1-1 pitch, and late on that swing, foul back and out of play.
Game 2 of the series, but this is Game 1 of a early afternoon, late afternoon doubleheader.
Yep, 2 ball games today, and then they wrap up the 4-game set with another 1 p.m. contest tomorrow. All that action will be on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Swung on, foul back again, and Servin taking his cuts up there. The delivery, again, foul back to the fence. Servin not going down without a fight, as he's now fouled off 3 in a row.
Still working the 1-2 count with a 1 out in the inning.
Bases all loaded up with Spartans here. And a 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on back to the pitcher. Will it get through? Yes, it will. 1 run comes in to score. Round in third, and coming in to score on that one as well. Let's say 2-run single off the bat of Danny Servin.
Nice clean hitting right up the middle.
Yep, just a bounding ball that jumped up over Darling's head there, and he almost got to it.
And found the outfield grass, and therefore it's now 2-0 Spartans.
So the first 2 runs of the ball game go to Tampa here in the top of the first. And we might not be quite out of the woods yet, as it's still runners on the corners. And just 1 down. Cut and a miss here. This is Nick Durr, the third baseman. Durr yesterday went 0 for 4, but he did score a run because he walked. On the year, Durr is a .294 hitter with 4 runs scored and 3 RBI. Deep in the hole here, 0-2. Another strikeout would be awful nice. 1-2 now.
They're a right-handed hitter for the Spartans.
They're wearing that hooded sweatshirt again like he did yesterday. 1-2 pitch to the right side and through. Another run comes in to score. An RBI single this time for Nick Durr, and it's 3-0 Tampa.
That'll be Durr's 4th RBI on the year. As he will stand at first base and with the lead runner at second. Steven Smith, the left fielder, will bat. Smith's a left-handed hitter for the Spartans.
I think I might have missed a pitch there. I got an 0-1 count right now. I think there's been 2 offers. We'll see. Got Steven Smith at the plate. Nope, okay, so a called strike 2 there. It is 0-2. One down here, runners on first and second, and Tampa has plated 3 runs here in the early going. Darling delivers off the end of the bat to third. Green smothers, and he's got nowhere to go. That's going to be an error on the Bobcat third baseman, as that one just kind of ate him up. So now we're all loaded up here once again for Tampa.
Danny Blair, the number 8 hitter in the Spartan lineup. Center fielder.
Pitch from Darling is up and in for a ball. Blair, I don't believe, saw any action yesterday. I think he's a new to this series. Yep, I'm correct. No at-bats for Blair yesterday. And that one is lifted to left. Looks like Cook's got that one. Might be deep enough to score the run. Here comes the throw. It will go all the way through, but it's not in time. A sacrifice fly makes it 5-0.
So after dropping game 1 7-0, the Bobcats will need the bat to heat up in the bottom of this inning, but they need 1 more out.
Yep, first got to get to that bottom of the inning.
The number 9 hitter, Mickey Navrit, will hit.
Wild pitch here, and each of the base runners will move up a bag. Pitch here from Darling. That one goes to Green. He will throw it across the diamond for out number 3 to retire Navarrete. But not before they pick up 4 runs on 3 hits and 1 Bobcat error. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Georgia College trailing here early, 4-0. We'll be right back.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Back here in the bottom of the first inning, the Spartans got 4 on the board to start the game. Bobcats will have to come back. Let's look at the starting lineups for your Georgia College Bobcats. Leading off is the shortstop, number 6, Cal Gentry. Hitting second, the left fielder, number 26, Jason Cook. Hitting third, the third baseman, number 1, Garrett Green. Hitting cleanup, the designated hitter, number 16, Will Hudgens. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 4, Cassius Young. Hitting sixth, the first baseman, number 10, K.C. Brown. Hitting seventh, the center fielder, number 21, Cam Hill. Hitting eighth, the right fielder, number 2, Shane Conaham. And hitting ninth, the catcher, number 11, Jay Saunders. Once again for the Bobcats, Gentry, Cook, Green, Hudgens, Young, Brown, Hill, Conaham, and Saunders.
And they are all taking on Tanner Foster. Foster, one start, went 5 innings, gave up 5 hits and no runs, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .263 against the right-hander. As Foster is a senior from St. Mary's, Iowa, and a transfer from Northern Illinois. Division I program in the Mid-American Conference. 2-1 pitch. In on the fist, and Sky going to be flared out to shortstop. That's Navarrete that will grab that one easily enough. Just barely on the outfield grass for out number 1.
Off the bat, Jason Cook.
So one down for Jason Cook. Cook went 2 for 3 with a couple of singles yesterday, and that jumps him up to the top portion of the order. As now he's batting .583 on the young season, 7 hits in 12 at-bats with 6 runs scored and 4 driven in. Now Cook is second in the Peach Belt Conference right now in batting average, behind only .625 by Hogan from UNC Pembroke.
Cook, a transfer from Chattahoochee Valley Community College.
Jason Cook crowds that plate in the right-hand batter's box. Here comes the 0-1, and no surprise it's inside and on the black for strike 2.
Cook is a junior from Smyrna, Georgia.
Fouls that one off, and it'll stay 0-2.
Jason Cook is also studying exercise science here at Georgia College.
Foul back, going to get up on the hill, scattering out there, almost hit one of the fans on the Tampa side.
You gotta watch out here for those foul balls.
Absolutely.
They will come back quickly on you.
And that's a called strike 3, going to retire Cook. First strikeout of the ball game for Foster. And it comes of the looking variety. Makes it 2 down here in the first for Garrett Green, the Bobcat third baseman. Green yesterday went 1 for 3 on the season overall. 438 the average, 7 hits, 16 at bats with 7 runs scored and 6 RBI. Pitch taken for a strike. Foster working ahead of, I believe, every batter thus far. Delivery to the plate is inside for a ball, and that makes it 1-1. See what this guy wants.
Green, the redshirt senior, looking to get his business degree in management.
Kick and the fire. The 1-1 is scooted out into left field for a base hit. Little 2-out magic from Garrett Green as he jumps all over that pitch and serves it to left for the first hit of the ball game for GC.
That is Green's 8th hit on the year.
So he's on first for Will Hudgens. Hudgens, the designated hitter, had some struggles yesterday. Went 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. Hudgens now 429 on the year with 6 hits, 4 runs scored, and 6 RBI. Takes a fastball up. It's 1-0. Hudgens from Dunwoody, transfer from Georgia Southern. Righty-righty matchup here. And the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, skied to the right side. This is in fair territory. Long run for DeTringo, and he settles underneath for out number 3. Dip that back shoulder, and it ends the first inning. Georgia College, no runs on, 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1 out there. 1 in the books now, and it's 4-0 Tampa. We'll be right back with the second inning here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
We can stop.
Because Tampa sent 9 to the plate in the first inning, that means Nick DeTringo, the leadoff hitter, will lead off the second as well. DeTringo's first at bat, a double, and he scored the first run of the game. Breaking pitch, and that's outside for a ball, 1-0. DeTringo playing right field. He's a senior from Ruskin, Florida, and a transfer from St. Petersburg Junior College. Pitch taken for a strike there, and it's 1-1. Darling peers over the mitt. Winds and fires. Fastball outside. 2-1. Chris Rowlett continues to work in the Georgia College bullpen. He's going to apparently be the next option for the Bobcats. 36 pitches with 26 strikes here for Darling so far. And it's a 2-2 count. Rowlett with a win and a save already for the freshman. Picked up the save in the win over West Georgia on Tuesday. That's hit well and up on the hill. Going to rattle around up there with the parked cars for the fans enjoying the ball game. So 2-2 the count still. And here's the pitch from Darling. In on the fist, going to roll it to Green. Down to one knee, comes up with a one-hopper to Brown at first, got him. Nice dig there by Casey Brown as he had to kind of go up the baseline a little bit, almost into Tringo.
Nice job.
And Brown with a great job there. Sorry, Connor, go ahead, bud.
You're good. As he kept the eye on the ball and tracked it to the mitt.
Yeah, kind of worked it like AstroTurf out there almost. Did Green, had that hop off the clay and came up nicely for Brown. Pitch taken for a strike here by Drew Earhart. Earhart hit by a pitch, so no official at bats for him. And he is also scored a run. Earhart from Tampa, right there in town, local product from Wharton High School. He's a sophomore. 0-2 now the count to the Spartan second baseman. Here comes that delivery. And it caught the outside black for a looking strike 3. Connor Darling look a little bit more confident here in inning number 2. Looks like he's shaking off the rust a little bit.
And just need an inning to get comfortable.
Well, unfortunately, after that dust settles on that first inning, the Bobcats trailed by 4 runs. Second strikeout of the ball game for Darling. Alec Allywine in there now. And he takes a look at a pitch inside. Allywine's first trip, a walk. He also scored a run.
Allywine with a .429 average, 6 hits in the year.
Sent to second. Cassius Young. No, that's actually a shift. They had Cal Gentry over on the second base side of the bag there. So they hit right into the shift and put out for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3, go Tampa. Maybe the sign of something good here. Let's get the bats going in the bottom half. Bobcats trail by 4. We'll be right back.
To make sure someone is okay.
Get in the way and disrupt the situation.
Notify an authority.
Or walk them home safely.
We can change the language around rape.
We can make campuses safer for our teammates, our friends, and our classmates.
We cannot be bystanders.
Taking action isn't always easy, but it's on us
to intervene.
Because we can. Learn more and take the pledge at itsonus.org.
As we get back to action here in the bottom of the second, going to be 5, 6, 7 due up in the Georgia College order. Cassius Young to start things off. Cash, a sophomore from Atlanta. In yesterday's ball game, went 0 for 3 with a strikeout. On the season, Young is a .286 batter with 6 hits, 4 runs scored, and 7 RBIs. He's got a couple of doubles as well. Does Cash. Delivery there is fouled back and out of play as Foster continued to hang right around the plate, 14 pitches with 10 strikes. That was one of the things that got us yesterday, too, is that Kevin Pimentel, the starter, was able to go so deep in the ball game, very low on the pitch count. And there's a called strike, as Young is now deep in the hole, 0-2. Casey Brown on deck, then Cam Hill after him. Bobcats trying to eat away at this 4-0 lead early. Lots of baseball left, though. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Young goes down on strikes. Helped him out there on the outside pitch, and it's strikeout number 2 for Foster.
Up to bat, Casey Brown.
The Bobcats are going to need some bigger bats to come through here if they want to get out of this 4-0 hole.
Casey Brown up there. He did not start in yesterday's ball game. Came in as a reserve and went 0 for 1. First pitch to Brown. Oh, we got time called at the plate.
Brown is a management major, a transfer from South Georgia State College.
2 hits and 12 trips so far for him. That's a 167 average with 4 runs scored and 3 RBIs. Delivery is skied to center. It's shallow. Blair on the run, and he calls everybody off. He will get to it. So Brown flies out there for the second out of the inning. And now if we're going to do anything this frame, it's going to be up to Cam Hill to make it happen. Hill, a true freshman, 0 for 3 yesterday. And on the season, a .214 average with 3 hits, 6 runs scored, and 4 RBI. Look at that one for a called strike, did Hill.
Hill was a biology major out of Marietta, Georgia.
Cam, one of those versatile Bobcats, can play any outfield position and a little second base as well. 1-1 to count here to Cam Hill. Shane Conahan awaits on deck. Hopefully we get to him. 1-1 pitch. And that is low. 2-1. Hill will work with the bunt for hit a little bit, do a little drag bunting. Third baseman pretty deep. Wouldn't be shocked to see him try and drop one down here. 2-1 pitch. Not bunting, but he takes a look at a pitch inside. Nice favorable count now, 3-1. Opportunity to shorten up that zone a little bit for Hill and maybe find something he can drive here. And the 3-1 delivery off the fist chop to the right side. Going to be a foot race here. The flip to first is in time. That's Earhard to Halliwine for out number 3. So 1-2-3 go the Bobcats here in the bottom of the second. It's still Tampa 4, Georgia College 0. We'll be right back with the third here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Update from the Charger Chill Out. Bobcats softball have a nice little mid-game surge. It's the bottom of the sixth now. They trail by just a single run to West Alabama. It's 5-4. So a little bit of softball action on the road. 1:30 start for Georgia College women's basketball as well, so they're underway at UNC Pembroke. Sends this one to short, and it goes right through the wickets at Gentry for the error. That's going to be the second one of the ball game for Georgia College. Danny Maynard, the beneficiary of the Bobcat miscue.
Looks like it was just misalignment of the glove tracking the ball, but it's rolled in the left center field.
Yep, looked like he didn't quite stay down on it and went right underneath the mitt. Danny Servin, the designated hitter, singled in his last trip, drove in a pair, also scored a run. Swung on, and this one's trouble. Going to get down into right center. Servin takes the turn. It's a strong turn, but he'll come back as that's a single. Maynard with a good base runner will check into third base. So it's runners on the corners with nobody out. And now Nick Durr up at the plate. 4 hits total now for Tampa after the Servin single. He's got runners on the corners here. Does Darling with nobody out. So a quick look to the dugout to see what the play is going to be. Tampa not much on the way of stolen bases. I think, just 2 in 4 tries. Yeah, that's what I got them for. 2 in 4 tries as a team. Head coach Jason Eller going to check in on the mound there. As Connor Darling had such a great last inning there. Set him down 1-2-3, and then the error and single. And Tampa's right back in a pretty tough scoring position here.
We got runners in the corners and no one out, so it seems like at least for innings 1 and 3, finding that first out has been tough.
Yep, the odd ones have been trouble for Darling so far, and that's going to be the end of his day. Coach Eller takes the ball from Connor Darling, so he will head to the dugout. We'll have a new pitcher. Looks like it's going to be Chris Rollick, and we'll tell you all about him after a brief break. We'll be right back. Well, the Rhinestone Cowboy takes to the hill. It's Chris Rollick. Those poor freshmen get the songs picked for them, and I think they played a pretty good one on Chris. As we get back to action, got a volleyball squad here in attendance. Back-to-back trips to the NCAA tournament for Georgia College volleyball, the newest sport here at GC. Just, year number 6, I think, for them, and already 2 trips to the NCAA. So congrats to Gretchen Krumdick and the gang. They're taking in a little bit of baseball action today. You got the numbers there for Chris Rollick?
Chris Rollick, we have... Yes. Wait, sorry.
Want me to find him? I'll see if I can find him here. We got Rollick making his 3rd appearance. He's got a win and a save to his credit. No runs allowed over 3 1/3 innings, 2 hits, no walks, and 6 strikeouts. So Chris has looked sharp. Opponent's hitting just 167, but he is going to get tested here, folks, as he inherits a 1st and 3rd situation with nobody out.
I had Tampa's statistics open. That's what happened.
There you go. All right.
That won't take me anywhere for a Bobcat.
No, you're not going to be able to find any Bobcats on there. So third baseman Nick Durr to the plate. He is 1 for 1 so far. A single with an RBI in the first, and he takes a pitch for a strike.
Officially for Dolan, those 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 1 walks, 2 strikeouts.
Pitch outside, and it's going to be 1-1 here. Can't quite close the book on Darling yet, as these 2 base runners will be his, should they come around to score. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat, and 1-2 now.
Right now, that earned run count sits at 3. Hopefully, it will not increase.
So Rowlick, the big right-hander, at 6'6", 215. Here he comes. Off the end of the bat to first. Brown, backhand snag, going to go to the plate. They had him in a rundown, and yes, they do. Going to get him back and forth here. Let's see, that's a 3-2 to 5-2 on the put out there. So the fielder's choice. And it looks like both runners will get in scoring position while the Bobcats pick up the out. 3-2 to 5-2 goes the put out if you're scoring at home. If you are scoring at home, you probably need to find better things to do. Steven Smith, the left fielder, digs in now. So the Bobcats get the first out. They got that lead runner, but 2 runners in scoring position with 1 down now for Steven Smith. Smith takes a look at the first offer outside. Nice play there by Casey Brown to get that 1 hopper on the backhand snag. That was hit pretty well to first base. Pretty sharply there. I think Brown is a solid defensive first baseman. Foul back to the fence, and it's 1-1.
Also smart of Brown to catch that lead runner, keeping eyes on third base while also fielding his position.
Yep, he was going on contact, and so Brown took a quick look over there and thought, yep, I can cut this guy down at the plate. And indeed he did. Rowlick sets the 1-1, and it's on the inside black for strike 2. Steven Smith's last trip, he reached on an error. So he is 0 for 1 today. Smith, senior from Trenton, Florida, and Santa Fe college transfer. Takes a look at one outside, 2-2 down the count. After Smith comes Danny Blair, the center fielder. He hit a sacrifice fly in the first, so no official at-bats yet for Blair. Rowlick comes set, still working from the set with the runners on second and third. Flared to left, foul territory, long run there for Cook. He will not get to it as it gets down in the Bobcat bullpen. So the count stays 2-2 to the Spartan left fielder.
Tampa batters are definitely battling here.
Yeah, signs of good hitters that even when the count isn't in their favor, they're at least making you waste some pitches and Waiting for that mistake to take advantage of. Here's the 2-2. It's chopped to second. This will score a run. Cassius Young, the throw to first, is in time. But it is now 5-0. Tampa out in front on the RBI ground out from Smith.
Up to bat, Danny Blair.
So the Bobcats are traded out for a run there.
2 down now in the inning. And center fielder Danny Blair steps in. The RBI for Smith, his third on the season. First pitch taken for a strike by Blair. Runner on third now with 2 down. Rollick trying to limit the damage here, keep it from putting a crooked number up on the board. 0-1. Swung on and tipped foul into the mitt. So 0-2 now the count. Rollick looking sharp. Big Chris Rollick had a great summer, made the All-Star team in his wooden bat league up there in Atlanta. That pitch just outside, and 1-2 now. A little close for comfort. A couple of Bobcat umpires are hooting and hollering down there. But Blair able to lay off it. Set here. 1-2. Swung on and lifted to left. Cook has a beat on it. Took about a step and a half to get himself settled underneath that one. 4 out, number 3. So, 1 run comes in to score on a sacrifice fly, but it could have been much worse. Good relief pitching there from Chris Rollick. It is now 5-0 Tampa out in front. Let's head to the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be right back.
Na 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 na, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighbor.
Got Shane Conahan, the right fielder, set to lead off here in the 3rd. Going to be Conahan, Saunders, then Gentry. Conahan from Beaver Springs, Pennsylvania, the transfer from Elon, came in as a reserve yesterday. Went 0 for 2 as a pinch hitter and then DH. First pitch to Big Shane is a pitch low and away.
Conahan is a redshirt senior from exercise science major here at Georgia College.
Lifted to left, going to hang up there just enough for Smith to get underneath it, though. And the line out is out number 1 here in the 3rd.
Jay Saunders will be next to hit for the Bobcats as 1 out.
Let's see what we got on Saunders. Saunders didn't start yesterday, came in for the injury on Holloway in his first at bat. Went 1 for 3 with a triple. And first pitch swinging as he fouls that one back. Saunders on the season. 444 the batting average. 4 hits and 9 at bats. Couple of runs scored and 4 driven in.
Management major out of Moultrie, Georgia.
0-1 is low. Even things out here. 1 down in the bottom of the 3rd. The kick and the pitch to Saunders. Well out in front of that one as he tips it foul off the very end of the bat. Got him fooled on the breaking pitch, I think. So Saunders will reset. Try and protect a little bit here on 1-2. Pitch comes and a little bit outside for a 2-2 count. Foster brings the 2-2, swung on and hit nicely to right center. That'll get down for a single. Saunders with the second hit of the ball game for Georgia College. And a 1-out base runner here for Cal Gentry.
Nice line drive to find the grass out in right center field. Giving Bobcats their second hit of the game.
So Gentry comes up with the base runner on. He popped out to short in his first trip, so he's 0 for 1 today. Perry, Georgia native, and Perry High School grad. Swung on, sent to second, might be 2. The flip to second, on to first, got him, double play. Earhart, Navarrete, and Allie Wine. It goes as the Bobcat threat is wiped out on the ground-out double play. 3 in the books now, and it's 5-0 Tampa. We'll be right back with more. Actually, Connor going to take the reins for the next 3 innings. We'll be right back with Connor in just a moment.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Up to bat for the Spartans.
Back here on the top of the 4th inning, Al Weston and Connor King with you as we get set for the Spartans to hit here in the top of the 4th.
Got the shortstop, Mickey Navarrete, up. He grounded out to third in his first trip up.
First pitch to him is swung on and missed, 0-1.
Actually just got a piece of that, fouled it back to the fence. Right underneath it. Had it timed just about perfect.
The 0-1 pitch, that one I believe was swung on and missed.
You were going to get there eventually, right, Connor? You were just predicting the future. Now it's an 0-2 count here for Navarrete. Rowlick looking sharp.
Good start for the Bobcats. Rowlick. The next pitch sailed outside, 1-2.
Rowlick, this is his first full inning, came in with 2 runners on in the third. Got us out of the jam with just 1 run coming across.
And that one swung at and missed, and Rollick picks up a strikeout. Start inning number 4.
First strikeout of the relief outing for Rollick. And we're back to the top of the order. This is Nick DeTringo. He's 1 for 2, a double, and a ground out to third base. Also scored a run, sorry.
DeTringo step into the right-hander's batter's box. Do we have final numbers on Darling?
Oh, yeah, we can do that. Let's get that for you.
First pitch is flown out into right behind between first and second base, and I think the first baseman got that.
Yeah, it looked like Casey Brown squeezing that one. Darling, 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned, a walk and 2 strikeouts. Faced 14 batters, and 1 hit batsman and a wild pitch as well. So that closes the day for Connor Darling. He's on the hook right now for the loss should this score hold up.
Second baseman for the Spartans takes a strike down the middle, 0-1. Drew Earhart.
Yep, Earhart is 0 for 1 officially. A strikeout looking, also got hit by a pitch and scored a run.
Next pitch is down there for a strike, finding the strike zone, 0-2. And the next one is hit into left field. That is coming and caught. So just like that, the Bobcats set the Spartans down at 1-2-3. We'll be back with the Bobcats hitting as they try to cut into a 5-0 advantage.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
On the 5th inning we go as the Bobcats look to cut into a 5-0 score to the number 2 ranked University of Tampa Spartans. Bobcats number 6 ranked, so a top 10 matchup. The Bobcats will send number 26 Jason Cook, the left fielder, as he shows bunt and takes the pitch.
Cook 0 for 1, struck out looking in the first. So this is just his second at bat of the ball game.
The 1-0 pitch to Cook is swung at and grounded to third, but bobbled, recovered, and got Cook for the out. So that goes 5-3 ground out for out number 1.
Tough play there as Cook hit it pretty sharply. And a backhand knockdown by Durr there. He had enough wherewithal to stick with it and make a nice strong throw to Allywine over at first base. I think Allywine might have had that throw take him off the bag and apply the tag to Cook. Not 100% sure over there. But either way, the 5-3 to start things off.
Garrett Green will take a ball outside 1-0, the Bobcat third baseman.
Green a single in the first, 1 of 2 hits for Georgia College thus far. He's 1 for 1.
Green will look at the 1-1 pitch and take it for a strike, 1-1.
Bogart, Georgia native, transferred from USC Upstate, Division I program there in Spartanburg, South Carolina.
The 1-1 pitch is taken low for a ball, 2-1 is the count.
Haven't been paying real close attention to Foster here, but as he goes through his windup there, that back leg, that right leg, he sort of, at least on the last one, he knocks it around a little bit to find his footing on the rubber.
And Green grounds it to short, 6-3, and
wow.
The first baseman falls but still gets the play.
I think he definitely applied the tag on that one. And again, Alleyline continues to be one of the better fielding first basemen I have ever seen here at Kurtz Field. That throw was up the line a little bit. He was able to grab it and apply the tag to Green. And, yeah, that's an impressive five-tool type of guy there, as he's got the glove as well as a pretty dangerous bat at the plate, too.
I believe that'll go 6-3 in the scorebook.
Oh, sorry, yeah, that was shortstop, wasn't it?
And this pitch is flied into left field, pop up, and the third baseman will come in and get that. As the Bobcats can't get anything going here in the bottom of the fifth inning. We played 5. It's 5-0. Bobcats need to get on the scoreboard.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Manti, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
Big hello to Steve Barsby, the Canadian having no trouble with this cold weather. That's the Georgia College tennis coach in attendance. As Bobcat Tennis picked up a win over Brenau yesterday, dropped the singles point and then swept, or dropped the doubles point and then swept singles to beat that NAIA squad. So welcome to Coach Barsby.
First pitch here in the top of the fifth inning is in there for a strike, 0-1. And this is the top of the fifth inning. Apologize for the last inning. I thought it was inning number 5, but it was inning number 4. And the second pitch is looked at for a ball outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is swung it and missed, 1-2.
Alleyline so far 0 for 1. He grounded out to the shortstop, also reached on a walk and scored a run. Alleyline from Panama City, Florida, and transfer from Gulf Coast State College.
Alleyline will send that down the left field line, and that'll go foul. Count moves to 1-2.
First time that Alleyline has faced Rollick here. And it appears as though he's got him a little bit off balance. It's the most uncomfortable that Alleyline looked on a swing yet.
That ball is taken outside, 2-2. Base is empty with no one out here in the top of the fifth inning. Yeah, the 2-2 pitch sailed outside. What a full count. I think the first full count of the game, if I can remember.
Yeah, I don't remember too many. That's a good point, Connor. Both teams working, swinging the bats early in the count, making contact.
The 3-2 pitch is sent out to left field. Left fielder will get it on the warning track.
So there you see the power of a guy like Allewine as he kind of had a 3/4 of a swing there, just sort of flared the ball out, and it reaches all the way to the track. Cook had to go all the way back to the wall on that one before grabbing it for the out.
Impressive catch there for Cook. And now it's 1 out. The pitch is taken down the middle, 0-1 to number 15, Maynard, the catcher.
Maynard 0 for 2, struck out, and reached on an error in his 2 trips.
The pitch is taken way inside, having to duck out of the way of that. Count now at 1-1.
Maynard also facing Rollick for the first time. It's these two, Maynard and Servin, that the only two left that haven't seen Rollick yet.
1-1 pitch is skied into left center field. Center fielder is coming in. That ball is caught by Cook in left field. So the left fielder Cook would get that.
Jason Cook pretty busy out there in left. That one was hit pretty well as well, but it looked like we had him scouted just about right. Had Cook to play the alley a little bit, and he was able to trot underneath that one with relative ease.
Left fielder Steven Smith will step in.
Actually, this is Servin, the designated hitter. He's 2 for 2.
And he will ground to third, 5-3, and that will, he's safe. 3 out, beat the throw.
Yep, that's going to be a hit for Servin. Now he's 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Driven in 2, and he's also scored a pair of times here. But there's 2 out, so if we can attack this hitter, Durr, then we can get out of the inning without an issue. 5th hit of the ball game for Tampa.
So a 2-out single there for Servin. And the first pitch to the third baseman, Durr, is grounded to second, 4-3, and that will end the inning. So no runs on 1 hit and no errors and 1 man left on base as our score sits 5-0 on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
Number 6, Cassius Young.
To the bottom of the 5th we go as Cassius Young will lead things off for the Bobcats. Inning number 5 here, and the Bobcats are looking for runs. Young, the second baseman, in the 5 hole. First pitch is taken in for a strike, 0-1.
Cash Young, a strikeout, his only trip. That was the second of 2 strikeouts that Foster has had today.
That one is taken inside for a ball, 1-1.
Young, Brown, and Cam Hill due up this inning.
Well, that pitch is, I heard the bat, I think foul tip there.
Yes, sir.
Into the catch, isn't it? 1-2.
Okay, got a halftime score up in Pembroke, North Carolina. Bobcats trail 28-25 to UNC Pembroke in women's basketball. Got doubleheader action there, of course. The men playing afterwards against the number 18 team in the nation in the Braves there.
Young called time there, and we'll reset. The 1-2 pitch is taken way outside. The catcher literally having to come out of his crouch to get that. 3-1.
I think we got a 2-2 count here.
2-2. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is taken low, so we got another full count here, 3-2. 2 full counts in the last inning after not having one for the first 4 innings of this game. The 3-2 pitch is swung at in the left field for the hit. Cassius Young with a leadoff single to start the Bobcats' 5th.
Well, that single there hit number 3 of the ball game for Georgia College, but it is the first leadoff base runner for the Bobcats today.
Number 10, Casey Brown will look to get Young farther along the base paths. Brown, the Bobcat first baseman. And he'll foul that one back, 0-1.
Little hit and run there as Young was taken off on the play. Brown 0 for 1 with a fly to center.
Young probably getting a little antsy there over at first base. Trying to cut into the score.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe he'll draw a throw now after running on the last pitch. They did pick us off once yesterday and pick up another caught stealing, so.
The 0-1 pitch is taken down the middle for a strike, 0-2.
Brown nearly pulled the trigger on that one. It was good pitcher's pitch on the inside part. If Brown would have swung at it, probably would have just been a lazy ground ball to the left side.
The 0-2 pitch is taken in the center field. The center fielder, Blair, coming in, and he'll make the catch. So pop out to center field will make it out number 1.
Yeah, 2 trips for Brown, both flyouts to center field, as he's going to want to make some adjustments there at the dish.
Center fielder Cam Hill will hit from the left side with 1 out.
Hill's first trip, ground out to second base. That was in the second.
Young leads at first, and he will have to dive back to keep a hold of the base.
Little bit of a stumble there for Young. I think they might have caught him leaning just a tad. He may have been running on that play.
We'll do it again here as Hill looks for his first pitch. And the first pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0.
Young stays put on that one. Not even a bluff of a run for the sophomore second baseman. Shane Conahan on deck, and hot batting Jay Saunders after him.
The 1-0 pitch to Hill is in there for a ball 2-0.
Yep, same spot, just a little bit further outside. They're trying to backdoor this breaking ball, and it's staying in the right-hand batter's box. Now hitters count here for Hill at 2-0.
The 2-0 to Hill. It finds the strike zone 2-1. And it looked like Young was leading off there on that one. But figuring out when to run and when not to run with, like you said yesterday, a lot of caught stealing.
Yeah, had the one caught stealing and then one pickoff, and then that was pretty much it. We didn't have very many base runners.
The 2-1 pitch is swung at down the left field line to go foul.
Oh, these young fellas want a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Look at them go.
They're the winner.
Yep, we got one. That was quite the foot race. Somebody bit it, too. That was, yeah, that was interesting. Everybody wants the Chick-fil-A sandwich.
The 2-2 pitch is swung at, foul back to the fence. We'll do it again at 2-2. Yeah, if you're listening to us, make sure to come out and catch a Georgia College baseball game, and you can participate in the foul ball fest.
Yes, you could take on your very own Chick-fil-A sandwich coupon there. Got 2 ball games today, another one tomorrow, 1 p.m. with a 4-game series with these Tampa Spartans.
And this one is flown out to the shortstop. That'll be taken in for the out, number 2.
Now at the bat for the Bobcats, number 2, Shane Conahan.
Shane Conahan, the right fielder, will hit. Runner at first and 2 outs. Just 1 hit in the inning so far for the Bobcats.
Conahan's first trip, a fly out to left field. Could use a clutch hit here with 2 down.
The first pitch for him is taken low, and the catcher was watching Young over there at first base. The count holds at 1-0. Conahan will reset and look for the 1-0 pitch. And he sends it back down the right field line. First baseman and right fielder running over, but it will die in the foul territory. Count now at 1-1. The pitch to Conahan. It is taken low for a ball 2-1.
Well, I got Shane Conahan here, battled some injuries, had to sit out all last year for transfer guidelines as well. And last season of baseball at the collegiate level for Shane, wanting to make an impact here on the bottom of the 5th.
He'll send it back toward the left. Foul fence, 2-2.
Deuce Wild here at Kurtz Field. Got Young over at first. And number 2 at the plate as well.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 at bat. The 2-2 pitch is grounded, popped right to the first baseman, 3 unassisted, and that will end the inning. No runs and 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We played 5 here at John Kurtz Field. It's 5-0 Tampa.
there's a student who'll be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Up the bat, Stephen Smith.
To the top of the sixth inning we go, as the University of Tampa will hit with Stephen Smith, the left fielder. Smith, Blair, and Narata will hit here in the sixth. Smith in the left-handed batter's box will take the pitch outside.
You give him to there should be a guy sitting in a chair like right outside the dugout there.
1-1 is the count. The 1-1 pitch is taken inside for ball 1, 2-1. Two-one pitch to Smith. Is bunted at down the third base line, picked up, and that will not make it, as there will be a bunt single for Smith. Good attempt there by Green, but just couldn't get over the first in time.
Yeah, good piece of bunting right down the line there for Smith. As Green did the best he could, but couldn't come up with a strong enough to throw to get the speedy Smith over at first. Leadoff bunt single. Now Danny Blair is 0 for 1. He's got a sacrifice fly.
The first pitch to Blair is taken outside for a ball 1-0. Top of the sixth inning. Game 2 of 4 in the series. The pitch is taken low, thrown to second, and he is safe. So give a stolen base to Stephen Smith. And that works it to a 1-1 count. The 1-1 pitch. It's taken low, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is flown out in the left center field. Center fielder, the left fielder will get it. That's brought in by Cook. And the runner will go back to second for out number 1.
Up the bat, Mickey Navarrete.
Big first out of the inning there. Didn't let the runner advance. Now you get to Navarrete, the shortstop. He's 0 for 2 today.
Navarrete will take the ball goes right down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Navarrete entered play today with a 286 average. The 0-1 is, and he's checking the runner back at second. So after the runner stole second, he's being checked. And we'll redo it here at 0-1 to Navarrete. And this one is launched to left field, brought in by Cook. And the runner will, that actually was a hit in the left field.
Now batting for the Spartans.
So that'll be a single for Cook. Single for Navarrete. Cook didn't get it. And now it's first and third with one out.
7th hit of the ball game for the Spartans as it puts runners on the corners here for the top of the order now.
So they'll be on the mound here and see what we're going to do. And already down by 5 with a runner over there at third base. They need a reset here.
Head coach Jason Eller going to come out there and talk to nobody working in the bullpen for GC. So this is just a conversation.
That means we'll still have Rolick pitching. Rolick 5 in the third innings. 3 in the third innings so far. 5 in the third total innings of the pitch for the GC Bobcats. As Coach Elder is talking to the ump. I wonder what's going on here. The ump is now going over to talk with, it looks like Tampa's coach. University of Tampa, coached by Joe Ozo. Yeah, we're still meeting here on the mound, so we'll see what the Bobcats are going to do here. If they're going to come out with a different defense. It's first and third right now with 1 out. The University of Tampa Spartans are batting. And looks like the team will break with the whole infield and Coach Elder. So it's 1 out. Nick DeTringo, the right fielder, will hit. And the first pitch is taken right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. So whatever was set on that mound clearly is working here, at least for the first pitch. The 0-1 is swung at down the left field line for a foul, 0-2. It's a good work to DeTringo right now. Good pitching from Rolick. The 0-2 pitch. And that is popped into right center field. Center fielder is coming in. The right fielder will spin over and get it. Cunningham. And the runner will come in on the sacrifice. So it's now 6-0 trading out for a run.
Up the bat for the Spartans, Drew Earhart.
And Drew Earhart will hit. So that's the first run for the Spartans in this inning. That one is popped up into the foul territory on the right side, and that will be
Looked like it got down over there, I think. Foul ball.
or drop for a foul. So 0-1 is the count. The pitch to Urquhart is taken outside, 1-1. Urquhart came into play today with a .235 average. Pitch is low, starting to steal down at second, and the ball pops out of the mid of the shortstop. So stolen base. And now there's run at second and 2 outs.
Second stolen base of the ball game for Tampa. Both of them have come this inning as well.
Already 1 run scored in this inning. And that ball is taken to short and bobbled, and it rolls in the left center field. The runner will score, and that'll be an RBI single.
That's going to be an error on the shortstop there, Connor.
Error on the shortstop.
Up the bat for the Spartans, Alec Aliwan.
So the runner will score on the error. And now Aliwan will hit. First pitch to Aliwan is taken in the center field and caught, and that will end the inning. So in the inning, we have 1 run on two hits and 1 error. And that will conclude matters here in the top of the 6th inning. Bobcats find themselves down 6-0.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieve a lot of the financial burden.
Bottom half of the 6th inning, going to get you an out-of-town scoreboard. Let's see, everything in action. Okay, Georgia College women's basketball ready to hit the 4th quarter, and they have a lead, 45-40 up there at UNC Pembroke. The softball squad is in the bottom of the 8th inning, so extra frames at the Charger chill out against West Alabama, all tied up at 7-7. As Jay Saunders takes to the plate here, first pitch swinging, and he's going to send it to short. Navarrete hops up on him. That's going to be an error on the shortstop to start things off. Let's see. Baseball scores: Francis Marion 17, Augusta University 8. That's a final. It's 8-8 in the 7th between Queens and Flagler College. Young Harris beat Shorter 2-1. And North Georgia 4, Palm Beach Atlantic 0 in the 7th. In the 6th inning, it's Georgia Southwestern 3 and West Alabama 2. The 4th inning, Lander 4, Millersville 1. And in the 5th, Indiana, Pennsylvania 5, and UNC Pembroke 5. Lots of action in the Peach Belt Conference going on today. So that's your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Pickle Barrel Cafe and Sports Pub. Out-of-town scoreboard, Peach Belt action, as well as Georgia College action. Back to you, Connor.
Cal Gentry fouled off back, 0-1. Run out first to reach on the air is Green, and Gentry will take that inside, 1-1. One count to Gentry. And that one is taken down the left field line and foul. Count now 1-2. Gentry with number 6. And he fouled that one back as well. Do it again at 1-2. Gentry out of Perry, Georgia, the junior marketing major. The 1-2 pitch is fouled to the right. Do it again at 1-2. The Gentry is fouling off some good pitches here. Working the count. The Tampa starter is still out there here in inning number 6. The 1-2 pitch to Gentry is tipped out again and fouled back. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Gentry is from Perry, Georgia, a junior marketing major. Came into play today with an even .400 average. The 1-2 pitch is swung at and missed, and he will go down on strikes. That's out number 1 here in inning number 6.
Third strikeout of the game for Foster as he's taken advantage of his defense all day. Bobcats putting the ball in play, just not getting too many hits strung together. Cook here 0 for 2. Strikeout looking and a ground out to third.
Cook will fly this into center field. Center field is coming in. He will get it. That's Blair in center field for out number 2.
Long way to run there for Blair. He covered a lot of ground. Those speedy center fielders making it look easy out there.
Now Garrett Green will come in and hit. The redshirt senior management major and Bobcat third baseman. Runner at first, 2 outs to Green. The pitch is taken out and low, 1-0. Green out of Bogart, Georgia. And that pitch is sent down the right field line, foul. 1-1. Green came into play today with .438 average, 1 double, 6 RBIs. He'll foul that to the right again. It's now 1-2 is the count. Garrett Green looking for the pitch, and he will send this directly back to on the fence. 1-2, the count remains. Only one batter for the Bobcats so far in this inning, coming at the expense of an error. With a 1-2 count, Garrett Green will look for that hit. The 1-2 pitch is fouled again, right down. Oh, it's fair. Fair ball down the left field line. The runner making the way around third.
I got time being called at the plate here. As looks like the home plate umpire is going to call that a foul ball. Not quite sure. Going to have a conversation between the two members of our umpiring crew here.
From our angle here behind home plate, it looked like a foul ball to me. And clearly in the eyes of the home plate umpire, he thought it was foul.
Not quite sure. Now Joe Urso coming out of the Tampa dugout to talk things through. I just don't know if he's calling time at the plate. You can't let the play continue, so I'm not sure how we're going to pick up a double here, because the home plate umpire had called time from the very start there with the wide open palms there. And so all the Tampa guys could have just stopped, and
So if you think if the ball is considered fair, it probably should be at least a single, but not a double.
I don't know what, to be honest with you, because the home plate umpire had called time. So literally every Tampa player could have just stopped on the play, and the Bobcats could have run around the base, with nothing happening, because the home plate umpire had called time. It was supposed to be a dead ball. And I don't know how you can let that continue from that point on. I don't know what the ruling's going to be here. I guess he's just going to let the play stand as is. It's going to be a double for Green. I'm surprised by this because I don't think I think Tampa's got a legitimate complaint in this case because they couldn't continue the play. They were if they would have stopped, it almost seems like it should be a do-over if there were such a thing. It's not like it's wiffle ball out here, but I think that's really the only solution.
Well, it goes in the Bobcats' favor, and that'll bring up Will Hudgens. And that ball goes back to the fence. Runner comes in and scores. Second runner is coming in, and he will be tagged out. So the first runner, I believe, does that count? The run counts?
Yes, the run will count for the Bobcats. They're on the board on 6-1 now on the wild pitch.
So 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and no runners left on base. We played 6, and when we come back, Al Weston will have the call of the game. And it's now 6-1 Bobcats on the scoreboard.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Maynard at the plate for Tampa here. A 7-1 score, as we had missed one of the runs on the scoreboard, so I don't think that that graphic had been populated right there on the broadcast. So now we got it all set. 7 runs on 7 hits, 1 error for Tampa. And for Georgia College, it is 1 run, 4 hits, 3 errors. And Maynard with a couple of pitches here. Looks like 1 of each for a 1-1 count. Is this Rollick still out there? Yes, indeed it is. Swung on, and that's hit well. We'll get down into left center for a single. First hit of the game for Maynard, as he is now 1 for 4.
Rollick's pitching a lot of innings here. Is Rollick typically a starter?
He has done a little bit of a both in his career. Now not too much for the Bobcats, of course, because this is his first season. It's all been relief outings for us in blue and green, but I know he was looked at as a potential starter for us this season, and maybe they're auditioning him for that aspect now. The single brings up Danny Servin, 3 for 3 for him with 3 singles, and he swings at this one, and he's going to get another hit into right center. Shane Conahan comes up firing. He'll hold him to another single. So that is a 4 for 4 effort with 4 singles, 2 runs scored, and 2 RBI now for Danny Servin. The designated hitter is doing just that, hitting, as that one drops into right center.
He clearly knows what to do as the designated hitter.
Yeah, I would say so. 9 hits now in the ball game for Tampa, and it's first and third here with nobody out. Might have to get some work going in the Bobcat bullpen, as Rowlett could be reaching the end of his day. Durr, the third baseman, is up. Time called at the plate, and head coach Jason Eller going to take a slow walk out there to give time for Logan Hicks to get warmed up in the Georgia College bullpen. Hicks, the big senior, right-hander, transfer from Kennesaw State. I don't know how long he's been throwing. I don't think it's very long. So I'm not sure if he's going to be able to take the ball from Rowlett quite yet. So we got runners on the corners with nobody out. A pair of singles back-to-back here. Pitch count for Rowlett, 53 with 39 strikes.
I believe that he wasn't the starter of this game, but I think that definitely qualifies as long relief.
Yeah, that is the very definition of long relief. Came in with nobody out in the third. Got us out of a pretty good jam there, and has pitched very strong. Okay, so I guess Logan does have enough warm-up tosses. We are going to go to the right-hander. Connor will take a quick break here and come back with information on the senior righty. We'll be right back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. All right, that's All right, we're back to action here in the top of the 7th. And we got a new pitcher. It's the big righty Logan Hicks. What do you got on him?
Logan Hicks is his second appearance of the year. Only one appearance, 1 inning, and faced 3 bats and struck them all out.
That came against Payne College last weekend. The senior Hicks, 6'5", 259, from Statham, Georgia, and a Kennesaw State University transfer. But Logan, big fireballer in that from the right side, and trying to change up the speeds a little bit maybe on the batter. So Rowlick with some great relief. He's still on the hook for these 2 runners on the base paths. We can't quite close his book yet. And first opponent for Logan Hicks is going to be Nick Durr. Durr is 1 for 3. He's got a single, an RBI, a fielder's choice, and a ground out. Grabs the outside black with that first pitch. Looks like he might have gone off speed on that first offer. Don't see that too much from the big fella. Normally he's fastball, and more fastball.
It didn't seem too fast.
Trying to check his swing there. Not sure if it would have mattered. Went around, though. 0-2 the count here to Durr. Logan Hicks, the kick and the fire. Breaking pitch there, stays up high, and it's 1-2. Got another righty warming up in the Georgia College pen. Number 13, that's going to be Connor Wilson. Might see him. Still have 3 innings to break up here. The rest of this ball game. 7-1 the score. And there's a called strike, 3 on a breaking pitch, and a nice one there from Logan Hicks, going with the off speed.
Typically going fast, fast, fast. I guess they want to go slow, fast, slow this time.
Going against the old scouting report. A looking strikeout of Nick Durr. Now Steven Smith steps in. He is 1 for 3. His hit came in his last at bat, a single. He stole a base and eventually come in to score. Steven Smith, the left fielder. He was center fielder last night. Toss over to first base to check the base runner there. That's Servin.
Wonder if we'll see Smith in right field for game 3.
Inside, caught the black. Yep, you might. As Logan working the edges here to these guys.
Game 3, we're coming up at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Logan Hicks, long look in. Man, time called at the plate too long for Smith's liking. Runners on the corners. It was back-to-back singles to start the inning. Delivery, it stays up and away. 1-1.
Bobcats improving on the game 1 final. 7-0 was the final, not in the Bobcats' favor last night.
Yep, did get shut out yesterday. But put one on the board today, even though this one's not quite done yet. Grounder to second, and that will be enough to score another run. It is now 8-1.
I probably shouldn't have said anything because we're now back to that 7-run deficit. The runner will make his way down to second base. It's a good lead down there.
So now this is Danny Blair.
Blair, center fielder. Where's number 9?
Blair 0 for 2 officially. He's got a sacrifice fly, and he has flown out to left all 3 times at the plate as that one bounces up there. Did not see the pitch here, folks. Trying to finagle some things up in the box. And okay, let's see. We're going to get that. All right, so Blair, right now we got him for a 1-2 count. We're not sure if that's 100% right. A little bit outside, and maybe Deuces Wild here at John Kurtz Field. Score 8-1. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. For the Bobcats, 1 run, 4 hits, and 3 errors. That's Servin on second base. He had singled earlier in this frame. That is strike 2. Okay, so we were a little bit ahead of the game.
267.
So now it's 2-2.
267 average, 3 RBIs, 1 run. 4 for 4 today at 7.
And Danny Blair will trot down to first base. Okay, so the pitch that we missed was a ball. So now it is first and second with 2 outs.
Navarrete up to bat for the Spartans.
And the shortstop, Mickey Navarrete. Navarrete rests the bat on the shoulder, stands straight up. Also wearing one of those hooded sweatshirts now. And this is swung on, sent just over the head of the shortstop into left center. Throw will come in, and not in time. Another throw to third base, as advancing into there is Blair. RBI single for Navarrete.
Nick DeTringo up the bat for the Spartans.
And it makes it 9-1 Tampa.
Good piece of hitting there by the Spartans.
Folks, I just noticed we got a new shortstop for the Bobcats. Eric Furphy is taken over there at short. I don't honestly know when Eric came into the ball game. So I think it must have been at the top of this inning defensively. Apologize for missing that. Don't worry about announcing him or anything. Eric Furphy, our new shortstop, a senior, wears number 20. So at the plate now, DeTringo. DeTringo's got a 2-0 count, and runners on the corners here. Strike called is now 2-1. Hicks delivers, bounces one off the plate. 3-1 runs the count to DeTringo, the right fielder. He doubled in his first trip, then a couple outs, followed by a sacrifice fly.
One out away here from the 7th inning stretch.
Set in the pitch. It's a fastball up for ball 4. So that's going to load him up.
So the new pitcher, seeing why the University of Tampa is ranked number 2. And I think that'll bring the coach out.
Coach Eller going to go out there, take the ball from him, and we'll get a new reliever. And we'll tell you about the new right-hander in just a moment. We'll take a brief break and be right back. Okay, folks, we're going to get a new reliever for you here from John Kurtz Field. As the walk by Logan Hicks loaded the bases. Okay, and the pitcher now is number 13, Connor Wilson, the senior, 6'4", 215 from Noonan, Georgia, and West Georgia Tech. What do you got on him?
Second appearance for Connor Wilson. Just 1/3 innings pitched in the year with 1 strikeout and 1 batter faced. So if he could do that again, that would help greatly to strike out this batter.
Absolutely. Let's get one of those, get out of this inning. You can close the book on Rowlick, 4 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned. No walks, 1 strikeout in his 18 batters faced. Kind of a shame as he did really pitch better than those numbers, but those 2 runners that he left on in this inning both came in to score. Drew Earhart at the plate. And the first pitch misses for a ball to him. Earhart is 0 for 3 officially. Reached on a walk and scored a run. Last trip up, he reached on an error to the shortstop. 2-0 count. First 2 pitches miss to the second baseman. Got a heavily protected front leg there. Must foul quite a few pitches off that front foot. As that's next level type of shin guardery right there. 2-0 pitch, cut on and missed. Might have helped us out there.
I wonder if
it's 2-1. Sorry.
I wonder if he previously had injury that involved that area of his leg.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like the full toe guard as well as the front of the shin, the side of the shin. That's the whole shebang right there. And there's a ball, 3-1 to Drew Earhart. Bases all loaded up with Spartans. You're taking a look right there at Danny Blair over at third as he reached on a walk. He gets his lead, and the pitch to the plate is a called strike, so it's now going to be 3-2.
Well, imagine this, 3-2, 2 out.
Yeah, all the filled up on the scoreboard right now. The bases loaded.
Yep.
The whole thing. Earhart thought that was ball 4, took a couple of steps toward first base, but he's going to get back in there against Wilson. Payoff pitch. And that's a fastball up and in for ball 4. So that'll be a walk, and that'll be an RBI for Earhart. As everybody moves up a bag, and it's now going to be 10-1, Tampa out in front. Dangerous bat at the plate, and Alec Allewine. Allewine not having much success today, though. He's just 0 for 3. He walked and scored a run. Takes a first pitch strike. Of course, the first time that he faces Wilson.
Wilson has officially extended his length with last appearance, which was just 1 batter.
Earhart's RBI, his second of the young season on the bases loaded walk. The 1-1 pitch from Wilson is just outside to make it 2-1 here to the Spartan first baseman. Pitch to Navarrete, Allewine is well out in front, and he yanks that one foul. And it's deuces wild once again here at John Kurtz Field. 9th hitter of the inning, so they have batted through the lineup. Have Tampa picking up just 2 runs so far. Is that right? I think it might be 3. Blair still over there at third? No, he's still there at third, so it's just 2. Swung on, and that one's going to roll to second base. The flip to first in plenty of time. Had him played in shallow right field there on the shift, and he hits into that shift once again. So that'll be a ground out there to finish off the inning, but not before two more come across. We got a 10-1 score. Tampa out in front. We'll be right back with more from the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
Back to action here, bottom of the seventh. Going to be a new pitcher for Tampa as Alex Passarella takes to the mound for the first time. You got their numbers? Anything on Passarella yet this year?
I think get down here we got.
No, it's second one right there. Second to last guy.
Yeah, so we got a not a good looking ERA, but early in the season he's 0-1 with a 13.50 ERA for one appearance, 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned on 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
So Passarella, sophomore, right-hander, 6'2", 230 from Howard Beach, New York, and a transfer from New York Institute of Technology. His first opponent will be Will Hudgens. Hudgens 0 for 2, a fly to right and a fly out to third.
On that last appearance from Passarella, 8 batters faced, 1 home run.
Swung on first pitch, sent to third base. That's Durr coming up and unable to glove that one is the first baseman, Allewine. I'm going to take a look at this one. I'm not sure if the ball bounced on the way over to first or not. No, that's just going to be a straight-up error on the first baseman.
So both teams making their fair share of errors here in game number 2.
So Hudgens gets on first base. Leadoff base runner for the Cats here in the 7th. Cassius Young at the dish. 1 for 2. He singled in his last at bat. Takes that first pitch there. Did not see anything, so I guess we'll call it a ball. 1-0. So Hudgens over at first. He's on the base paths for the first time today. Delivery, and it's fouled back to the fence.
Hudgens a designated hitter today. Young will look at a 1-2 count.
Got a strikeout there for Young. First strikeout of the relief outing for Passarella.
Number 42, Bryce Bowen will come in, the sophomore from Elberton, Georgia.
So a pinch hitter here as Bobcats are going to start to empty out the bench a little bit in the 10-1 ball game. Pinch hitter for Casey Brown.
Bowen, a transfer from Clemson University.
Yep, was the midweek starter on the mound against West Georgia.
We'll see West Georgia again this coming week, but on the road out there in Carrollton.
Fastball up and away. 2-0 count here for Bowen.
There'll be a quick one-stop road trip after this series at home against Tampa. It looks like he calls time.
Swung on, and it will get down into left center for a single. Hudgens, with some alert base running, will take third base. Runners on the corners now with one down.
Nice piece of hitting there for Bowen off the bench. First and third now is one out. They'll bring out Cam Hill, the center fielder. Bobcats look for some late runs here. Hill takes one down for ball 1-0. 0-2 on the day for Hill.
Okay, folks, sorry, got some things happening with the softball scoring in Huntsville, trying to help out over text messages here and not having much success. So Cam Hill rolls one to second, the flip to second, on to first for two, double play, and that will end the threat here in the seventh. Pitcher's best friend closes out the inning. Bobcats have one hit, 7 in the books now, and it's 10-1 Tampa. We'll be right back with the eighth here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement
A 4-6-3 ground out double play. Ends the previous inning. And now we'll head to the top of the 8th. As we got, I believe, Nick Durr up. No, that's 15. This is Danny Maynard, the catcher. And what was that first pitch, guys? All right, a ball to Maynard.
And now find the strike zone. One count.
Fouled off here, and Connor, can you take over for a little bit, buddy?
1-2 the count here in the top of the 8th inning. Maynard looks in. Number 15, the catcher. The 1-2 pitch is he checked his swing. They end up being high, 2-2. So good eyes by Maynard. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Spartan catcher. As he checks his swing again, up points down the first base line. And he did not go around. So the full count to Maynard. The pitch is grounded to Green. 5-3, and it goes out of the glove of the first baseman. And is that a throw-in error?
Throw-in error on the third baseman, yes.
Throw-in error on Green, so Green will get an error on that play.
Danny Servin up the bat for the Spartans.
With Maynard running, had some time on the play, and Green one hops the throw over there. Going to be the 4th error of the ball game for Georgia College.
So both sides not doing too well. 2 errors already for Tampa.
So Servin now at the plate. 4-for-4 effort for him today. Have yourself a weekend all in one day. 4 singles, 3 runs scored, 2 RBI. Danny Servin exploding on the scene here. And he's got Maynard over at first base with nobody out in the 8th. Connor Wilson on the bump, and this is his first full inning as he came in relief last frame. And taking a look at that first delivery for a ball is Servin. I think we got a final in women's hoops. Georgia College winning by a point, 59-58. So Georgia College gets a win on the road in women's basketball. And Bobcat women's softball, let's see, I think they're just underway against Bellarmine in game number 2 of their action today. 2-0 the count. The set here and the pitch from Wilson. Fires a fastball in there. It's 2-1. So Servin very busy today. He's up to 5 RBI on the season. As Tampa sent 9 hitters to the plate an inning ago. That one bounces up there for a ball. Danny Servin from Miami, Florida, the senior transfer from University of Tennessee. 3-1, fastball up around the eyeballs, and that is ball 4. Limboing out of the way of that one was Servin.
So Wilson will allow the first 2 batters of the inning to reach. Now it's first and second and no one out.
Yep, so trouble here as Nick Durr takes to the plate. Going to be a pinch hitter for him. Looks like we're going to get a pinch runner at first as well. That's 23 over there at first. John Pitchman will be doing the running. At the plate is 33, Cole Perry. So Tampa starting to empty out the bench a little bit.
Perry is a senior out of Jacksonville, Florida. You can see the Tampa bench there starting to empty out.
Pitch taken for a strike here. As Cole Perry gets his first action.
Number 47 warming up in the Bobcat bullpen. That's Forrest Wilson.
Bobcats got a new catcher, too. That one snuck by me, folks. Got 39 back there behind the dish. That's Noah Medlinger.
Freshman out of Alpharetta, Georgia.
So he's seeing his first action as a Bobcat. Fouled off back to the fence.
We'll see how this affects the lineup when the Bobcats come to hit in the bottom of the eighth.
Yeah, got to pay a little bit more attention out there. Might have some other folks seeing their first action as well. Looks like it might have a new left fielder.
With this being game one of a doubleheader, do you think it's strategy to rest your starters before game two of the doubleheader?
Well, I mean, you also want to see, give the guys a fresh chance here as you have a score that's stretched out like this. Kicking into left field on the single there, and the base is loaded up now. It's going to be a hit for Cole Perry. All right, so let's see if we can iron this out. Okay, so Cook. Okay, so yeah.
Here's a replay for you. The second baseman just couldn't come up with the ball.
Stevie Mangrum up the bat for the Spartans.
Okay, so
Mangrum will hit with the bases loaded, and no one out here at the top of the eighth. 10-1 the score. And that one goes in the left field. So RBI single for Mangrum. And now it's 11-1, I believe.
Number 9, Danny Blair up the bat for the Spartans.
Danny Blair will hit after that RBI single. And that ball is low. 1-0 to number 9. Danny Blair. And that ball goes low again. 2-0 to Blair. (11-1) officially is the score. That one goes outside too, so it looks like Connor Wilson just cannot find the strike zone. And with a 3-0 count to Blair, bases loaded, there's nowhere to put him. So Wilson has to throw a strike here. The 3-0. Find the strike zone. There we go for a strike. 3-1. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 2 of the series, the 3-1, is outside, and that'll walk in a run. So that'll be the 12th run for the Spartans.
Now red up the bat for the Spartans.
Giving an RBI to Blair. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change, and that'll be the end of the line for Connor Wilson. The media on the mound, we'll see if they make it, and yep, it's official. So, bases are loaded, no one out, top of the eighth, 12-1. Bobcats need something good here. We'll be back.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Number 47, Forrest Wilson, will come on and make his second appearance of the year. Forrest Wilson last time pitched 1 inning, allowed 3 hits, faced 5 batters, and has a 600 average against him. So we'll see if he can do something good here as he comes in a tricky spot. And it is bases loaded, no one out. 2 runs already in here in the top of the 8th inning, as Forrest Wilson faces a tricky spot. The first pitch is taken.
Strike.
And now he's hit right down the middle for a strike. Number 21 for the Spartans, that is grounded short, and that will be a 6-4-3 double play. So they get the double play. The runner does score from third to make it 13-1, but on the double play it's 2 outs. Just what we needed here. Forrest Wilson comes in, and that nice and easy 6-4-3 double play.
We got here? Is that the hit? Was that 13 hits now? No, that is not a hit. That's a double play ball.
Oh, okay. So now it's runner at third.
Who's this bad?
Ball is inside, 1-0 to number 28, Sam Freitas, the junior out of Lawrenceville, Georgia. Looking to get one more out here. The pitch swung out and missed. 1-1.
All right, sorry to leave you hanging there, Connor. Had all sorts of issues with substitutions and got new people all over the place. Out and left is Matthew Chester now. Still got Cam Hill in center, and right is Conahan. Left to right in the infield, Green, Eric Furphy, and Jason Cook playing second now with Bowen over at first as that pitch misses low, 2-1. Medlinger, the catcher for Georgia College, and as you mentioned, Forrest Wilson on the hill. 2-1 to count here, 2 down, top of the 8th. Swung on and pulled to third. Staying down on it is Green. Throw over to first is a little bit low, but he got him. So the inning comes to a close on a ground out to third base as Tampa picks up, let's see, 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and they leave 1 out there. Let's go to the bottom of the 8th. Need some runs, folks. It's 13-1, Tampa out in front. We'll be right back.
We can stop to make sure someone is okay.
Get in the way and disrupt the situation.
Notify an authority.
Or walk them home safely.
We can change the language around rape.
We can make campuses safer for our teammates, our friends, and our classmates.
We cannot be bystanders.
Taking action isn't always easy, but it's on us.
To intervene.
Because we can. Learn more and take the pledge at itsonus.org.
All right, fans, we're back to action here, trying to figure out who went where, as lots of substitutions made for Tampa. And, okay, so second base. All right. Got Freitas over at third. So does that what make him, that's going to be an outfield spot? Oh, goodness.
Conahan will take one in the dirt for ball 1-0.
Thanks, Connor. Oh, goodness, trying to figure out where everybody went. The only one I'm missing, I think, is the left fielder. Hey, guys, can you get me the left fielder? Swung on and fouled off here by Conahan. As we got 13 out there, so that's our new left fielder.
So that would be for the Spartans.
Oh, Torrealba, yeah, he started yesterday. Yeah. Okay, so wholesale changes here for Tampa as everybody's moving all over the place on me. 1-1 pitch is flared, and foul going to get down in the bullpen for the Cats down there. So a 1-2 count here for Shane Conahan. Still facing the reliever there, Passarella. Alex Passarella came in the 7th. If he goes the final 2 frames here, this could be one of those 3-inning saves for him, depending upon how they finish up the rest of the ball game.
But, of course, with the 12-1 lead, it won't be an official save.
Fouled off there at the plate once again. And Conahan continues to battle. Okay, so let's see. Behind the plate, I got Luke McDonald, new freshman there from Staten Island, New York. Pitch misses for a ball. It's 2-2. Perry is at second. That's Cole Perry. Came in and pinch hit and stayed in there. I believe that's Mangrum out and right, Stevie Mangrum from Charlottesville, Virginia. He pinch hit and stayed in as well. Over at first base, Keenan Bell, first baseman from Jacksonville, Florida. He's a junior. So that's Bell right there, the transfer from University of Florida. And Freitas stayed in at third. He's from Lawrenceville, Georgia. To the right side, trying a sliding attempt there was Perry, and it gets underneath his glove, a single for Conahan through the right side. So leadoff base runner for GC. And it brings up
Noah Medlinger up the bat for the Bobcats.
the freshman Noah Medlinger for his first career at bat.
Good start to the inning for the Bobcats. Now for the first career at bat from Mellinger. He takes the ball low, 1-0.
6 hits in the ball game for GC. Medlinger came in as a defensive replacement. He's from Alpharetta High School. Swung on a miss there, a little tardy on the next delivery. I believe we got one of each, right? 1-on-1 count?
1-1.
Takes a look at a fastball up. That'll make it 2-1.
Medlinger is from Alpharetta, Georgia, the marketing major.
13-1 to score here in the bottom of the 8th. Bobcats trying to eat away at that a little bit as this one's fouled off. Eric Furphy tracking that one down the on-deck circle. He'll be up next. Long look in here, a 2-2 delivery due from Passarelli. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. Throw down to second is not in time. Stolen base there for Conahan. But a strikeout for Medlinger for his first out. Conahan taken off because he was not being held on. So he swipes that second base bag. And that brings up Eric Furphy, the senior. Eric from Suwanee, Georgia. Transfer from Wake Tech. And he is 1 for 4 on the year with 3 runs scored. Swung on, foul back to the fence.
Bottom of the 8th inning, 13-1 the score. Bobcats trying to get advantage of any hitting they can get here in the final 2 innings.
Swing and a miss here for Furphy. And he's deep in the hole, 0-2. Passarelli steps off to regroup. Going to run through those signs again. Here it comes, and it's a fastball up, 1-2.
We got game 3 of this series right after the conclusion of this game.
Yep, take a brief break for some field maintenance and get things ready for the double dip. Has a called strike 3 to retire Furphy. Looked a little bit high, but caught enough of the zone for the home plate umpire, and it's 2 down. Both coming by strikeout here this inning. 3 total strikeouts over this relief outing for Passarelli. And Jason Cook will dig into that right-hand batter's box. Cook today 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a ground out, and a fly out.
Second game of the doubleheader, originally scheduled for 4 p.m., but since it's 8 till, that'll come at a later time.
Yeah, this first game run a little long due to all the runs here for Tampa, 13 put up on the board.
And make that 14 total runs in the whole game, so Bobcats get 1.
Pissed Cook here, and it's fouled back and out of play. 1-1 now. So Cook now the second baseman. And he's got Conahan in scoring position here. Bobcats looking for their second run across. 1-1 pitch is outside. And Jason Cook will get back in there for a 2-1 count.
Since this game's going to conclude after 4 o'clock, the scheduled start time for game number 2, how long do they usually wait between games here?
Yeah, I think it's about 20 minutes to a half an hour, somewhere in between there. The guys will typically get a meal. They'll do the field maintenance and then start stretching out and get ready for another ball game. 3-1 now here to Cook. So, Jason, we going to keep the stream up or are we going to break it? Keep it rolling? Okay, so you'll be able to monitor the field and see how close we are to the second game picking up on the broadcast, folks. We're just going to keep it running while we break. Off the end of the bat to the right side, that's the new second baseman, Perry, and he flips it to Bell for out number 3. So the Bobcats put a runner on, can't bring him around, and it's 8 complete now. With the score, Tampa 13, Georgia College 1. We'll be right back with more here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Okay, folks, let's get back to action. New inning brings a new pitcher for Georgia College. Going to be Tristan Thompson. Thompson, the sophomore, 6 foot 180 from Bishop, Georgia, and North Oconee High.
One appearance so far this season, allowed 1 hit and walked 1.
Yep, did not retire any batters, so no innings pitched yet for Thompson. As we get Torrey Alba up here. And the first pitch there, taken for a ball. Torrey Alba came in defensively, stays in the ball game to bat here, hits that one well down the third base, the foul line there. And a diving attempt by Chester, can't come up with it, so that's going to be a double off the bat of Torrey Alba. Down the left field line. Sky-high fly there, and Chester had him played a little bit toward left center, so he just didn't quite have enough room to get underneath it. Good diving attempt by the freshman. And we're at first baseman now. This is Bell. Keenan Bell batting for the Spartans. with the runner on first. Thompson comes set. Delivery to the plate, and it's on the outside black for a strike. Lefty hitting first baseman is Bell. Way in the back of that left-handed batter's box. You see the foot on what remains of the back line of chalk there. Top of the ninth, Bobcats trail by 12. Thompson trying to get us to our last ups in the bottom half without any more damage. Pitch outside, and it's 1-1. On second, Torrealba with the double. Nobody out. Set here, and a 1-1 pitch. Check the swing on the low offer, and it is a ball, 2-1. Set here, and Thompson delivers again, bounces another one up there, and it's 3-1. Got to find some strikes here. And try and get out of this inning here and get the Bobcat bats up for one final time. 3-1. And that's on the outside black for a strike. Good pitcher's pitch there. Okay, I guess we had to count wrong as heading to the dugout there is Bell on a strikeout. So Tristan Thompson picks up his first out of the new season via the strikeout. And this is the catcher, 25, Luke McDonald, freshman. His first at bat. Swung on and hit well to left field, back to the wall, and off the wall, extra bases. Coming in to score on the play is Torrealba, as that is a ringing double, one of the hardest hit balls so far this weekend. As that clangs off that chain link fence in left field.
They'll score the runner, and now the 14-1 score.
Two doubles on the inning, sandwiched around and out. And we've got Pitchman at the plate. He had come in as a pinch runner and stays in the ball game. Double check. I think he was running for the DH. Yes, that is correct. As this is swung on and fouled out of play. I think Pitchman came in to pitch yesterday. So this is his second appearance in this series. He threw one inning of scoreless ball yesterday, but this is his first at bat of the 2019 season. Pitchman, the junior from Palm Harbor, Florida, fouls off another one there, and it's 0-2. State College of Florida transfer, so probably in his first year with the Spartans. Set here, and Thompson delivers an 0-2. Bounces in the left-hand batter's box, kicks away from Medlinger behind the plate, and advancing up to third on the wild pitch.
University of Tampa Spartans play right down there in the heart of Tampa, Florida. The big city.
So McDonald on third now, and a 1-2 count for Pitchman. Make that 2-2 as the next one misses. Tristan Thompson. The set and a 2-2 pitch, and that one bounces again, having some trouble with whatever this pitch is. I imagine it's the breaking ball, as he's bounced a couple of them. Thompson, the sophomore, in his third year on the roster, though, spent a redshirt season. Here comes the payoff pitch. It is skied. Left side, it will get out of play. Looks like we might have a new third baseman. Can I get a third baseman over there? I think that's Therese Miller. Does that look like 23 there, guys? Okay. So I'm going to say Therese probably came in at the beginning of this inning. That's a ball high. And Pitchman will check in at first base. Runners on the corners now with just one out.
Therese Miller is out of McDonough, Georgia, the redshirt senior.
So he comes in for Garrett Green over there at third. So Therese Miller is in defensively. Sorry, we missed that one for you, folks. Got Perry here at the plate, is that right? Yeah. Okay, pitch taken for a strike.
Perry is a senior out of Jacksonville, Florida.
Both teams emptying out all the benches here, and lineup card is all over the place. Came up inside there, and I think it caught him on the elbow. Yes, indeed, a hit batsman. As Perry will head down to first, loading him up.
I imagine both sides are resting their starters for the start of.
Looks like it came with the breaking pitch up and in. I thought I heard a Tank might have hit the elbow. Maybe hit the back elbow there. I'm not sure. So, hit batsman here, loads him up. As Perry is now on first base. That brings up Mangrum, the right fielder. And he swings and misses at that first one. All loaded up here with one down. Was set here from Thompson, the 0-1. Outside. One of each now.
This is game 2 of a 4-game set. Spartans taking game 1 last night, 7-0.
1-1 pitch is skied, going to stay in the infield. Cook, the second baseman, toward the first base area, gets underneath that one. Infield fly rule in effect for out number 2. And now the center fielder, Danny Blair, one of the few starters still left in the lineup for Tampa. Blair from Bel Air, Maryland, the senior. Pitch comes, and it's outside for a ball, 1-0. Stays outside again, tried to backdoor that breaking pitch and couldn't get it.
Count moves to 2-0.
And the 2-0 pitch is poured in there for a strike. Got him on the inside half, and it's 2-1. One out away from heading to the bottom of the 9th. Thompson comes set. And just misses outside for a 3-1 count.
We'll have the bottom of the 9th, and then about 25 to 30 minutes later, we'll have game 3 of the series.
Thompson still working from the stretch with the bases loaded. Here he comes. Fastball up and away, ball 4. And that will walk in a run. That will make it 15-1. If I'm not mistaken, let's take a quick look at that again. Yep, 15-1 to score. And this is 13, Yorvis Torrealba.
Bases loaded here with a 0-1 count after the foul ball.
Takes a look at a pitch outside. Does Torrealba?
Bobcats will have one more chance to hit in the bottom of this inning.
Swung on, skied foul. And Torrealba is at a 1-2 count now.
And that one rolls to the fence, but the runner won't advance, about 2-2. Two the count.
That is yanked foul. So Deuce is wild here once again, John Kurtzfield. Set here from Thompson. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and down on strikes goes Torrealba. Hey, Hope Clark in tennis. She's got, I think that's Sunshine right there. That's her new pup. Head coach Hope Clark for our soccer program. Braving the cold weather out here at John Kurtz Field. Hopefully some runs coming in the bottom of the ninth. It's 15-1, Tampa out in front.
To the bottom of the ninth we go, as the Bobcats look to get something going with Therese Miller. Will lead off, 375 average, 6 RBIs, and 4 runs so far. The first pitch to him will be swung at into right field. Right fielder will make his way in and catch it. That's for out number 1. So Tampa makes quick work of the Bobcats in the top of the bottom of the ninth inning. I'll bring up number 16 for the Bobcats, Will Hudgens. .429 average, 0 for 3 today. First pitch is taken down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Oh, 1. 0-1 is the count. The 0-1 pitch is swung at, sent back to the defense, 0-2.
So 2 here for Will Hudgens. Bottom of the ninth, Bobcats looking for that magical 14-run rally with 1 down. Pitch outside. That's a 1-2 count for the Bobcat DH.
That's only an average of 7 runs per out. I think we can do it.
Yep. Got 2 outs left. Plenty of time to work with here for the Bobcats. Passarella on the mound, delivers there. A big cut and a miss, and Hudgens down on strikes as the Bobcats are down to their last out.
So pending a miracle, it looks like the Spartans will guarantee a series sweep as they will take the first 2 of this 4-game set.
So 2 outs and the base is empty for Matthew Chester, the freshman from Evans, Georgia, and Greenbrier High. Going to dig into that right-hand batter's box. Matthew had a good first series there with Payne. Hit in 4 trips, 2 runs scored. He had a double.
And that one goes way inside, backing the batter out of the way. 1-0. Harrison Velosma will get the ball in Game 2 of this doubleheader, Game 3 of the series.
To Chester, and this one will drop into center field for a single. So the 2-out hit for Matthew Chester will put him on first base for Bryce Bowen. Bowen came in as a pinch hitter a couple innings ago, stayed in defensively at first base. And he's big slugger, 6'4", 220 from Elberton, Georgia. Matthew Chester with the single to prolong things here for at least one more at bat. Bowen takes a look at one low, ball 1. Great baseball up in that Greenbrier, that Evans area. And Chester has made a pretty good impact. Looks like he might be factoring into the future for GC baseball. Low and inside, misses 2-0 here to Bowen. Bowen at Clemson transfer. Digs into the left-hand batter's box, 2-0 pitch. Swung on off the end of the bat, and it'll drop into left field for a single.
So here we go. We got a 2-out rally going.
There it is. Just going to take some hits. It's going to take a lot of them, but it's going to take some hits. Bowen flares one into left for hit number 8 of the ball game for GC. And it's first and second for Cam Hill, a freshman. Hill from Marietta, Georgia. One of the couple of starters still left in the ball game has been patrolling center field for this one. He's 0 for 3 today. First pitch to him is off the end of the bat and foul. It's 0-1. Cam Hill, true freshman, starting in center field for us. Got Chester there at second. He's singled, followed by another single from Bryce Bowen. 0-1 off the very end of the bat and trickles foul. And the Bobcats are down to their last strike. Shane Conahan on deck. Hope we get to him. Conahan picked up a hit in his last trip. But in order to get there, Cam Hill's going to have to do something here with 2 strikes. Hill. Slightly open stance for him, waves the bat in front. Now brings it set. Here comes the 0-2. Just outside, tried to backdoor that breaking pitch, and it stays in the right-hand batter's box.
At this point, it's just try to take as many pitches as you can get with the doubleheader.
We'll set here now, and a 1-2 on the way. Swung on and flared to center. That's going to get down for a single. Here comes Chester as the ball kicks away from the center fielder a little bit. Run comes in to score. It's now 15-2.
Yeah, I'm feeling 13 more. I think we can do it.
So Bowen checks into second base, and the RBI for Hill. And now senior Shane Conahan will step into that left-hand batter's box. Passarelli comes set. Swung on, sent up the middle, and it will get through for another single. Here comes Bryce Bowen. Gonna step on home plate. It's now 15-3.
2-out rally here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th.
Yep, the inning started with a pair of outs, and then it was singles for Chester, Bowen, Hill, and now Conahan. And Noah Medlinger in that left-hand batter's box now, looking for his first collegiate hit. Can't think of a better time for it than right now. Inside and off the fists and foul.
Medlinger, the freshman out of Alpharetta, Georgia.
What do I got? Oh, geez. All right. Got some wildlife on my arm here. One of those stink bugs. I think I flipped him upside down, too. He's not too happy about it. Connor, I'm going to let you take care of that, bud. We got another strike, so down to their last strike again are the Bobcats. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's get back to action here, folks. Noah Medlinger. 0-2 pitch is a fastball up. Did not miss by much, but Medlinger able to lay off it. Got that catcher's eye there.
This game's gone so long, the bugs have started creeping in.
Yep. It's been, we're getting our money's worth out of this one, that's for sure. Something in the eyeball there for Passarelli as he steps off and rubs the nose a little bit. And now a 1-2 pitch due to Medlinger. Here it comes. Off the end of the bat to the left side. Kicks off the third baseman's mitt. Going to go an error on the third baseman there.
All runners will reach, so it's how bases loaded. Still 2 outs.
2 down for Eric Furphy, Bobcats senior.
There you see it, E5. Recovered by the shortstop.
Furphy 0 for 1, came in as a defensive replacement at short and stayed in the ball game. On the outside, Black for a strike with the fastball. It's 0-1. 15-3, 10 hits now for Georgia College, but just 3 runs coming off them as they've been scattered around pretty good. But bases loaded here with 2 down. Furphy checks a swing, takes a strike, and now once again, Bobcats are down to their last strike, as they have been for about 3 different times this inning. Set here. Passarelli on the 0-2. Fastball up. 1-2 once again.
Let's keep this rally going.
Bases all loaded up with Bobcats. A couple of singles and an error have done that. It was set here from Passarelli. Here it comes. Their fastball up and deuces wild here at John Kurtz Field.
Shadows creeping into to John Kurtz Field. Imagine we'll have many shadows for game number 3 of the weekend.
Deuces wild at John Kurtz Field with the bases loaded. Here it comes. Swung on a miss, and Furphy goes down on strikes. Bobcats show some life in the bottom of the 9th. Made things a little bit more interesting as they pick up 2 runs on, I believe, 4 hits. But 1 error and 3 left. So this first game of the doubleheader has come to a close, a 15-3 victory for Tampa. 15 runs on 14 hits and 3 errors for the Spartans. For Georgia College, 3 runs on 10 hits and 4 errors. The Bobcats will fall to 4-2, and now Tampa 3-2 on the season. And we'll be back after a brief break here. We're going to take a brief break, probably about 20 to 30 minutes, field maintenance, all that kind of stuff. We will leave the stream up over the break, so just check in every once in a while to see the progress of that field maintenance, and we'll bring you game number 3 of the series, game number 2 today in a little while. We'll be right back with that action. Thanks for tuning in, and Connor and I will bring you that in a little bit.
And we welcome you live to John Kurtz Field on the West Campus of Georgia College and State University for Game 3 of a 4-game series and Game 2 of our doubleheader as the Georgia College Bobcats get set to play host to the University of Tampa Spartans. University of Tampa number 2 nationally ranked, Bobcats number 6. Now let's take a look at the starting lineups first for the visiting University of Tampa Spartans. Leading off, second baseman number 4, Nick Dratingo. Hitting second, the shortstop, number 2, Drew Earnhardt. Hitting third, the designated hitter, number 30, Alec Aliwine. Hitting cleanup, the catcher, number 44, Danny Servin. Hitting fifth, the third baseman, number 10, Nick Durr. Hitting sixth, the right fielder, number 17, Stevie McGrum. Hitting seventh, the first baseman, number 11, Keenan Bell. Hitting eighth, the left fielder, number 5, Stephen Smith. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 9, Danny Blair. And pitching for Tampa will be number 41, Mason Duke. Once again, for the Spartans, Datringa, Earnhardt, Aliwine, Servin, Durr, Mingram, Bell, Smith, and Blair. And Duke will be pitching on the mound. The Spartans are coached by number 7, Joe Urso. It is his 19th season as coach. Now for your Georgia College Bobcats. We're coming 4-2 on the year. Leading off, second baseman number 26, Jason Cook. Batting second, the shortstop, number 6, Cal Gentry. Hitting third, the third baseman, number 1, Garrett Green. Hitting cleanup, the left fielder, number 2, Shane Conaham. Hitting fifth, the right fielder, number 23, Therese Miller. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 4, Cassius Young. Hitting seventh, the designated hitter, number 42, Bryce Bowen. Hitting eighth, the center fielder, number 21, Cam Hill. And batting ninth, the catcher, number 11, Jay Saunders. And your starting pitcher, number 34, Harrison Velsma. Once again for the Bobcats, Cook, Gentry, Green, Conaham, Miller, Young, Bowen, Hill, Saunders, with Velsma on the mound.
Veldsma making his second appearance and his second start. No record, a 2.45 ERA. 3 2/3 innings pitched for him. 4 hits, 2 runs against him. Just one of them earned, 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .286 against the right-hander Veldsma.
Up to bat for the Spartans, number 4, Nick.
Bobcats are coached by number 9, Jason Eller, second season as Bobcat head coach.
Nick Datringo, the second baseman, to start things off. The first 2 ball games of this series he had played in the outfield, so versatility from Datringo. First pitch coming, and it's up and away for a ball. Game time 5:07, so, well, we're just an hour late, that's all.
A little late.
Swung on and lifted to center. That is going to get down for a hit, just a single as of right now. Yep, he's going to track back to first base.
Looking at the game time weather, first pitch of this game, 56 degrees under cloudy skies. You have the lights turned on here at John Kurtz Field.
Pitch for a strike there, and it's 0-1 here to Earhart. to the plate. Throw down to second is a bit high. And that's going to be a stolen base. Looks like a ball there. I think going to be a 1-1 count here.
University of Tampa took the first 2 games of this 4-game series, so the Bobcats looking to at least get out of here with the series split.
Yep, 2 games left. Got the nightcap of this doubleheader, and then tomorrow action at 1 p.m. Time called out there. Not quite sure what we're looking for. Some gear of, maybe busted his belt on the slide into second. So a new belt coming for Detringa. So Detringa will get himself a new piece of leather there to wrap around the waist. 1-1 the count.
You don't see that every day.
I wonder if that means that there's somebody without a belt now. Got to imagine you only have so many belts on the squad. So I'm curious who coughed up the belt.
Hopefully one of the bench players.
2-1 to count. And that one bounces in the left-hand batter's box. Make it 3-1 now. Earhart with a runner on second. Spartans got things going in the first inning of the first game of this doubleheader. Georgia College trying to change their fortunes a little bit here. But Tampa starting off strong again with a runner in the scoring position and nobody out. Kicks off the dive and attempt there by Young. Going to trickle into right field far enough to advance the runner to third. That's going to be another hit here for the Spartans. Tough play through the right side. Detringa probably could have thought about scoring on that one, but the liner kicks off a Young's glove. Runners on the corners. And still nobody out. Alec Allywine takes a look at a strike to start off. Felsma, big right-hander. Senior for the Bobcats. Counting on him to eat up some innings this year. Runners on the corners. Do we see Earhart run here? Short lead for him. He stays put, swung on and fouled back to the fence. 0-2 the count to Alec Allywine, the designated hitter in this game now. Has played first base for the first 2 ball games in this series and has done a great job over there. The first baseman for this game, though, is going to be Bell, as he will get his first start of the series. Swung on right side. Had that shift going again. This is Cook over to Young for the out, but the run comes in to score on the ground out.
Up to bat for the Spartans.
So the University of Tampa Spartans are already doing what they've done previously, and that's score runs in the series.
So first run comes across on the ground out, and that brings up Servin, who had 4 hits in the first contest. Servin now behind the dish. He was the designated hitter. Now he's catching in this ball game. Skies one to center. That's Cam Hill going to grab that one with ease. Tagging but staying put there is Earhart. So that's 2 outs now. And a runner on second.
Number 10, Nick Durr, up for the Spartans.
So runner on second with 2 down. As Veldsma trying to limit the damage here with Nick Durr, the third baseman, up. Veldsma comes set. Pitch, swung on, and foul back to the fence.
Two outs here in the top of the first.
Veldsma with the 0-1 due to Durr. Here it comes. Swung on and skied to center. Going to hang up there for Hill. He's underneath it in plenty of time and squeezes it for out number 3. So Tampa picks up a run in the top of the first. On 2 hits, no errors. They leave one on. We'll head to the bottom half. Georgia College trying to answer here in game number 2. We'll be right back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Back to action here, Chuck Kurtz Field. As we've got Mason Duke pitching for the Spartans, making his second start. He's 1-0 with a 0 ERA. Through 6 scoreless innings, gave up 4 runs, but none of them earned. 4 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 190 against the right-hander. Mr. Duke, Mason Duke, a senior from Hoover, Alabama, and a transfer from the University of Alabama. A lot of D1 transfers on the Spartan roster. You go to a Division I program and you're not getting the playing time you want, but you still want to get looked at by scouts and potentially get that professional career going, and Tampa is a great place to try and do that.
They've definitely shown that they're a good team this weekend here in Milledgeville.
Yeah, perennial powerhouse, multiple trips to World Series and things like that. And, of course, the Division II National Player of the Year award is named after a former Tampa Spartan and Tino Martinez. Longtime New York Yankee and multiple-time World Series champ. Pitch low and inside, going to nip the corner. This is Jason Cook. Connie, you got the box from game 1. What did Cook do in the first ball game? Swung on and fouled off. 0-2.
Cook from the first game of the doubleheader.
Oh, here we got it. Okay, 0 for 3.
583, yep.
Yep, hitting 583 now on the season is Cook. Team leader in batting average. So slide up to the top of the order. Swung on and missed, and he goes down on strikes there, though. 3 pitches and a strikeout. And that brings up Cal Gentry.
Cook last game started as a left fielder and then moved over to second base.
Up the bat for the Bobcats, Cal Gentry.
Shortstop Cal Gentry will come out.
Going to go infield single on that one. Tough play for the shortstop, Earhart, as he slipped on the outfield grass.
Gentry went 0-3 last game. That's his first hit of the day for him.
And that brings up Garrett Green.
Number 1, Garrett Green.
Bobcat third baseman. What did we get out of him in game 1?
We got 3 at-bats, 2 hits out of him.
Had a double as well. Senior from Bogart, Georgia. 4-year starter for the Cats. checked his swing, going to roll down the first baseline, and it did just barely stay in fair territory. As a ground out moves Gentry over to second.
Up to bat for the Bobcats, number 2, Shane Conahan.
And now the senior Shane Conahan playing left field here in the second ball game. As Conahan takes to the plate there.
2 hits from last game with 1 RBI and 1 pop-up.
Trying to take advantage of maybe a hot bat, moving him into the cleanup spot. Duke with a big exhale there on a hill. Runner in scoring position now is Gentry. Going to take a hit, though, to bring him in with 2 outs. Well, that'll help. Ball pitch bounces up there for a wild pitch. Gentry coming around third base hot, but he'll stay put there. So Cal's on third base now for Conahan with a 1-0 count.
Just what the Bobcats are looking for after dropping the first 2 of the series.
Well, it'd be nice to draw even here at the very least. We seemingly have been trailing Tampa all weekend long. So the opportunity to be on even ground would be great. Fouled off there. It's 1-1. Conahan from Pennsylvania. Transfer from Division I Elon. Just a little single out there, and we got ourselves a tie ball game. Kick in the fire. Swung on, sent to short. Going to have to beat it out there. A throw by Earhart to first just barely gets him for out number 3. So the Bobcats can't take advantage of the hit from Gentry. They leave him out there on third base. And one in the books now. It is Tampa 1, Georgia College 0. Be right back with more on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
We can stop to make sure someone is
Top of the second. And for Tampa, going to be 6, 7, 8 due up in the order. That's starting off with the right fielder, Stevie Mangrum.
Up the bat for the Spartans, number 17, Stevie Mangrum.
So Mangrum against Veldsma here.
Mangrum got 2 at-bats last game. 1 hit, 1 RBI.
Veldsma did a good job limiting the damage in the first inning. First pitch swinging and skied to right. It'll hang up long enough for Miller to get to it. And that is out number 1.
1 pitch, 1 out. Good way to start the inning.
And Keenan Bell hops up there now, the first baseman. Left-handed batter, came in as a reserve in the previous contest, but gets the start here. Lefty-righty matchup working in Tampa's favor here. And a pitch taken for a strike. Swung on. Going to be fouled off as he yanks it down that first baseline. Bobcat dugout trying to solve this riddle. That is the Tampa Spartans. Swung and tap foul off the end of the bat. So Bell just barely stays alive on that one right there.
It's always tricky taking on when you're the number 2 team in the country, even when you're the number 6 team in the country.
Yep, this is that series that we look forward to every year. A great measuring stick to see what kind of ball club you got. As we played Tampa early in the season for years now. I believe that series was started by Steve Maroka, which would be, 4 coaches ago now.
Do they switch every year of where the series is played? So next year will be down in Tampa?
Yep. And typically, though, it's a 3-game set. This 4-game series is something new, as that's a called strike 3. Down on strikes goes Bell. Nice strikeout there by Harrison Veldsma. And it brings up the left fielder, Steven Smith, with 2 down, and the base is empty. Veldsma peering over the top of the mitt. The pitch comes, and it's low and outside for a ball.
Veldsma doing great work here in the second inning.
Yeah, working quick, too. He seems to be in a little bit of a groove as that called strike there. Checked his swing on the play, but the zone was good for Smith. It's 1-1. Smith yanks one to the left side. Could be trouble. Just foul. My goodness. Got way out in front of that one. Well, not way out in front of that one. He got all over it. And it went just foul. That could have been trouble down in the corner because Smith has shown real good speed here on the base paths. I think that probably would have been 3. But instead, it's a long strike. And it's a 1-2 count. Smith, after a brief jog, is back in that left-hand batter's box. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and sent to short. Gentry can't come up with it. And that's going to be an error on the shortstop.
Now batting.
So that goes in as E6.
First error of the ball game, and unfortunately it goes on the Bobcat side of things. So that brings up the center fielder, Danny Blair. Blair, another left-hand hitter. Runner goes. Throw down to second, not in time. That's going to be a stolen base for Smith. Ball kicks away. I guess not far enough for Smith, though, as he's going to stay put there at second. I missed that first pitch. Did you happen to see what that was, Connor?
I did not catch that.
Okay.
Well, sure.
Just missed the replay, too, so I don't know what the count is exactly. Going to leave her be for right now. Pitch here to Blair. And it's sliced to short. Gentry comes up with it and makes a high throw over to first base. And that is going to be the second error of the inning for Cal Gentry.
Now batting for the Spartans, Nick DeTringo.
The back-to-back is not looking too good defensively here for the Bobcats.
No damage done yet in this inning. That's the only good news, as it's just runners on the corners with 2 down. If we can retire this batter, then that'll be the end of the inning. Got Cassius Young over at first base. Not his normal position, but that didn't have anything to do with that last play, as the throw was high and brought Young off the bag. So Blair on first. He does have good speed, so a good idea to check that runner. DeTringo at the plate. Led off the ball game, I believe, with a single down the left field line.
One hit last game with 1 RBI. He walked once.
To the plate, runner stays put, and it's a called strike. 0-1 to DeTringo. Yeah, Felsma can buckle down here and find a way to retire this batter. Then all these errors won't mean anything. Throw down to second, a design play, and they cut down that lead runner at the plate. The final out of the inning comes on to caught stealing, and that's going to be a trip now to the bottom half of the second. Maybe the good defense will turn into some offense. We'll be right back here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. As we're back to action here, John Kurtz Field going to take another look at that last out on the defensive half. Design play where the throw was short to the shortstop. And then you come back to the plate and got him in plenty of time there as we retire Steven Smith on that first and third scenario. Bobcats get out of the second inning without allowing a run, still trail 1-0 here. But that was a design play to try and entice Smith to try and take to the plate, and it worked out perfect for the Bobcats.
It's only a 1-run game as the Spartans don't get any more runs.
So Therese Miller set to lead things off for Georgia College. Bobcat right fielder in this one, the senior Miller.
He got one at bat. Come in reserve last game.
Yep, came in, played a little bit of third base, ended up with one plate appearance. So Therese from McDonough squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes the ball low. Miller's so versatile. Can play third, second, each of the corner outfield spots. Can find anywhere to put him as that one's fouled off. 1-1 now the count to Therese. Cassius Young on deck. Had a good first series against Payne. Things have been a little quiet for him since. Had a 4 RBI contest, picked up a couple of doubles. There's a strike on the outside, Black. And 1-2 now.
Miller's out of McDonough, Georgia, the redshirt senior management major.
Yep, one of these transfers from Georgia Southern for us. Came in last year, played a little bit of limited action. I think he saw time in about 12 ball games or so. And hit pretty well. He just was a victim of a pretty deep roster for GC last season. Good to see him getting a shot here now as a senior to find those starting roles. There's a called strike 3 on the outside, Black. Looked like a breaking pitch, and it finishes off Therese here for out number 1.
Now batting for the Bobcats, number 4, Cassius Young.
So 1 down for Cassius Young, base is empty. The Atlanta, Georgia native and graduate of Marist High.
Young is a sophomore majoring in marketing.
Another versatile ball player, plays short, third, second, first, and he gets hit by a pitch right there. Came inside on him and caught the forearm, so we'll take the base runner. He heads down to first.
Number 42, Bryce Bowen.
And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Bryce Bowen. Bowen, the sophomore, transfer from Clemson. As you see that ball come inside on Young, he's fine. Just barely ticked the forearm on him, I think. Swung on and fouled back to the fence. It's 0-1. Big Bryce in that left-hand batter's box from Elberton, Georgia.
He's a sophomore, majoring in middle education.
Was set here from Duke, and an 0-1 delivery is low and away, even things out. Bryce will do some pitching as well. Probably will see him in the ball game tomorrow. He got the start against West Georgia on Tuesday that we ended up coming from behind to win in the bottom of the eighth, 10-8. 1-1 pitch. Sent to short. Backhand snag there to second, on to first for two. Double play. What a beautiful play that was, and kind of helped that Bowen not the fleetest of foot. But 6-4-3 it goes, and it retires the Bobcats here in the bottom of the second. We will head to the third, trailing by a run. We'll be right back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. All right, folks, we're back to action here at John Kurtz Field. It's the top of the third. And the second baseman, DeTringo, to get things started for Tampa. He was at the plate when we cut down that lead runner on the first and third scenario in the second. So he gets back up there with a new count and takes a look at a strike just off the edge of the plate. Top of the third, 1-0 the score here as Tampa picked up that run in the first inning. Manufactured that one with hit and error, and check that. It was 2 hits and a ground out. So that pitch misses outside. It's 1-1 now. Veldsma with the wind and the fire. It's flared foul back behind us, 1-2. Bobcats defensively in the infield. Green at third. Gentry at short. It's Cook over at second and Young at first base, with Jay Saunders behind the plate. Left to right in the outfield, Conahan, Hill, and Miller. As that one misses up, going to be 2-2. They're all behind Veldsma.
Something the Bobcats have learned that they're going to have to work on for this game 3 is defense.
Yeah, a couple of errors early on here. Thankfully, that didn't hurt us. Rolled to short. That's Gentry coming up. High throw a little bit, but Young able to hang on to the bag this time. So that's a ground out for DeTringo. And it brings up a new batter, Andrew Earhart.
Nice clean ground out here. 6-3 in the scorebook for out number 1.
The pitch from Veldsma, well outside, 1-0. Got a final in the second softball game at the Charger Chill Out for Georgia College, a victory 4-3 for the Bobcats over Bellarmine. They picked up a run in the bottom of the 7th, a walk-off win. Outside for a ball, it's 2-0. So they even out the day with a win and a loss. I think that's going to put them at 4-4 now on the year. 2 more ball games for him tomorrow. Tried to check his swing, did not. He went around on that one. 2-1. Earhart, the shortstop, had been playing second base up until this ball game. 2-1 pitch. Cut on and missed. As the breaking pitch got him well out in front there.
We're going to that point in the evening where the shadows are gone and the evening light is down.
Flare to the right side, and that's going to find a hole. Through the right side for a single. And it's hit number 3 of the ball game for Tampa.
Up to bat for the Spartans, Alec Allewine.
And that'll bring up Alec Allewine, the designated hitter. Dangerous bat here is Allewine now with the runner on first and 1 down.
Allewine, a junior from Panama City, Florida.
Pitch comes, almost pulled the trigger on it, but takes a strike up and away. Allewine, an imposing figure in that left-hand batter's box. 0-1. Inside, almost hit him. Smothered by Saunders. Good job there from the redshirt freshman catcher to keep Earhart from taking second. Jay Saunders had such a great summer in the Summer League up in Atlanta, and it's carrying over to a pretty solid freshman year. Lifted to left center. That's hit pretty well. Hill can't get to it on a diving attempt. It's going to go all the way to the track. 1 run will come in to score. And, wow, look at the big fella go. Allewine picks up 3 bags on the triple to left center.
I believe that's the first triple of the day here at John Kurtz Field. Fortunately not going in the Bobcats' favor.
You expect the power from a guy the size of Allewine, but he was right out of the box. As soon as that ball kicked away from Hill, he had his sights set on a triple, and he got it. Catcher now serving up. The RBI makes it 2-0 here. That one kicks off the plate and strangely back up to the top of the backstop here. That hit something funny up there, maybe some of the catcher's gear or something, as that wild pitch makes it
it brings in Allewine.
3-0. I got that right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be 3-0 now, right? Is that going up? Let's try that again. Boom. Yeah, we got it. All right. Swung on and flared foul.
The base is empty with 1 out. 3-0 Bobcats trail.
Fouled off again, late on the fastball, and it's 1-2 now. 37 pitches, 26 strikes so far for Veldsma. Big ball game from Servin, one of the stars of the first game for Tampa, as we couldn't keep him off the base paths. He drove in 2 runs, went 4 for 4. I believe he scored at least 2 as well. This is hit well to left field, but right at Conahan, and he grabs that one for out number 2. Hot liner right at our left fielder.
Pretty much went directly to left field.
Servin got a good chunk of that pitch, and before our camera had time to find the ball, it was already in Conahan's mitt. Nick Durr at the plate. Takes a look at his strike on the outside black. It's 0-1. 2 down, and the base is empty now. Veldsma, the rock and the pitch. Tap foul off the end of the bat. Deep in the hole now, 0-2 is Durr.
Durr being a big part of the doubleheader today. Started game 1 of the doubleheader and was here as the third baseman for game 2.
Tough count here at 0-2. Lots of room to work with for Veldsma. Sent to right field, hit pretty well. Put a good charge into that one, but Therese Miller will get underneath it for out number 3. So on the inning, Tampa picks up a pair of runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave none out there. It is now the Spartans 3, the Bobcats 0. Let's head to the bottom of the 3rd. Be right back with that action here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
La 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 la, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
(8-9-1) due up for Georgia College, starting off with the center fielder Cam Hill.
Up the bat for the Bobcats, Cam Hill.
Lefty batter against the righty Duke. Duke just 17 pitches so far and 12 of them for strikes, so right around the plate is the Tampa right-hander. Saunders after him, and then back to the top of the order and Cook. So Cam Hill squares to bunt, takes a ball high. Trying to make that defense work a little bit out there. The third baseman, Durr, now maybe in on the grass on the next one. Hill 0 for 3 in the first ball game, looking for his first hit of the day. Flares one foul, back up on the hill.
Cam is a freshman biology major from Marietta, Georgia.
1-1 count. And the pitch to Hill. Off the end of the bat, Q shot to third. That's Durr coming up with it. Strong throw over to first. Just barely gets him. As Bell takes the high throw for out number 1.
Out the bat for the Bobcats, number 11, Jay Saunders.
I'll bring up Jay Saunders.
Bobcat catcher getting another start here, and that makes me a little worried about Austin Holloway. Looked like he might have had some hamstring trouble last night in his first at bat as he was trying to run out a foul ball. And Saunders has been behind the dish since. Low and away for ball 1, so he couldn't actually finish that first at bat, did Holloway. And, of course, Jay has done a great job. That batting average you saw just a moment ago at 444. I mean, can't expect too much more than that, as that's a swing and strike. It's 1-1. So Saunders has risen to the challenge, had a triple last night. And I know had at least one hit in the opener of this doubleheader, too. So squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a ball outside. Both catchers with real good speed, both Saunders and Holloway. It was going to be a dogfight between the two of them for starting duties anyway, and now Jay's going to have the upper hand with potentially this injury for a little bit for Austin. Pokes at the bunt there and misses for a strike.
Saunders plays out of Moultrie, Georgia. The redshirt freshman is majoring in management.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have these two talented catchers, as that was going to be a pretty good competition all year long. You need two when you get double headers like this. You can't ask a guy to catch both ball games. To the right side, and the second baseman, DeTringo, takes care of that one with ease. Slow roller is out number 2.
Up the bat for the Bobcats, Jason Cook.
And that brings up the second baseman, Jason Cook, with 2 down, and the base is empty.
Cook is a junior exercise science major who spent last year with the Chattahoochee Valley Community College.
Cook 0 for 1 so far in this ball game. Cut on a missed. Big cut there as he was trying to put a run on the board all by himself. 2 down, bases empty. Bobcats trail by 3 in the bottom of the third. Duke with the rock in the fire, and it's chopped foul. Third baseline as Jake Sandlin puts a hand up there to watch it go by. 0-2 count for the Bobcat leadoff hitter in this one. Cook making his first start in the top slot of the order. 0-2 pitch. And that is low and away for ball 1. Tried to get him to fish for one, low and outside. And Cook would not oblige. Duke, the rock, and the 1-2. Bounces in the left-hand batter's box. So now Deuce is wild here at John Kurtz Field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. And Cook at the plate. Here comes that 2-2 pitch. Low. Count runs full. Didn't miss by a bunch, but Cook doing a good job of laying off of that one. As that's low and inside, not too much he could have done with it even if he did swing. Payoff pitch is a 2-hopper to short. Earhart with a high throw over to first base. I think I got him beating that play anyway. I'm going to go infield single on that one, guys. Second hit of the ball game.
Yeah, that one sent the first baseman literally off the ground.
Let's get another look at this one here, Connor. How close was that play over at first base? Shortstop delivers. He tried to apply the tag. And nope, didn't get to it until after Cook was over the bag. So Gentry at the plate now. with 2 down. And a Bobcat runner on first. Would like to do some damage here early. And taking a look at that pitch low for ball 1.
Gentry, the junior marketing major out of Perry, Georgia.
Do you think about maybe a stolen base here for Cook to try and get in scoring position for Gentry? Where a single could then bring him home. Gentry's 1 for 1 so far today. Ball came inside, almost hit him in the knee there. I thought it did. And nice backhand snag there by Servin behind the plate.
That might be a good idea, but with it 3-0, Bobcats need more than just 1.
That is a very good point, especially this early in the ball game here, too. Toss over to first. Apparently they were thinking about it, too. Kicks up as Bell keeps it in front of him over there. Almost got away on that toss over to first. Throw over to first, and at one hop Bell, and he was able to keep it in front of him like a hockey goalie over there. 2-0 is sent to short. Oh, kicked funny off the edge of the grass there, and that's going to be an infield single. Tried to get the runner at second, and Cook beats it out.
Up the bat for the Bobcats.
And the Bobcats will get the hit. And that's the 3rd hit of the game.
Yeah, these last 2 hits, neither one has left the infield, but it doesn't matter if you're getting those base runners out there. And Garrett Green is one more hit away from maybe putting the first run on the scoreboard for GC.
Green, the redshirt senior from Bogart, Georgia.
Garrett Green. Seen a lot of baseball in blue and green here. 0 for 1 in this ball game. And that bounces in the left-hand batter's box. A throw down to second. They had him caught off, but almost didn't make it back there. That was very close at second base. The shortstop a little bit late in the cover. Let's take a look at that one as Cook got a big secondary lead. The shortstop came in behind and almost tagged him out. Very close play there. Cook stayed on the ground a little bit. I know he was having some shoulder trouble. I think it was last weekend. So hopefully he didn't re-injure that on the dive. Going to bluff a throw to second as they continue to make Cook work and add to the laundry bill out there.
Cook surprisingly leads off again, so I guess he's feeling fine.
Indeed. Pitch is in there for a strike taken by Green. It's 1-1 here. 2 down, 2 on. Bobcats trail by 3, so Green represents the game's tying run here at the dish. The set from Duke. The 1-1 delivery. Cut on and missed. And that'll make it 1-2. I think he fooled him on a breaking pitch outside. Might have helped him out a little bit. Garrett spent a good portion of the season last year as our leader in batting average. I think about halfway through the season he was leading the Peach Belt Conference as well. And now moves to the middle of the lineup after the graduation of a couple of Major League draft picks. Swung on, sent up the middle. That's the shortstop Earhart, and they get him at second base. Close play there. And head coach Jason Eller's going to come out and talk this through with the base umpire. We're going to take a look at this replay real quick. Oh, we got the wrong guy. Okay, so we're going to take a break, folks. That's the end of the third inning. Bobcats still trail 3-0. We'll be right back.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
As we get back to action there, tight play at second base finishes off the third, and that means it's Connor's turn to take over for the next three.
Thank you, Al. Our score right now is 3-0. As the Bobcats will look for a comeback here in Game 3 of this 4-game weekend series in Game 2 of our day-night doubleheader. As number 17 will lead things off for the Spartans, Stevie Mungram. The first pitch to Mungram is taken outside and high, 1-0.
Mangrum came in as a defensive replacement in the first game, played some right field after that, got a couple of at-bats.
The 1-0 pitch is taken inside. We'll pull the count to 2-0.
A long top half, or bottom half, I should say, of the third, and Veldsman might have had the opportunity to cool down a little bit here. Needs to get back into the groove of things.
And that comes in for a strike now, 2-1.
Head coach Jason Eller spent a lot of time in between innings talking to that base umpire, and was able to tell him everything he wanted to. I'm sure they talked it all out.
That comes in too high, 3-1. Hitters count to Mungram.
Base umpire probably knows what flavor gum that Jason's chewing right now. Kicking the fire here from Veldsman. What do we got there? A walk?
That's a walk. So leadoff walk for the Spartans.
Batting for the Spartans, Keenan Bell.
And now bringing Keenan Bell, the first baseman.
Lefty-righty matchup working in Tampa's favor here. Bell is a new starter, seeing his first start of the weekend.
First pitch to him is swung out into right field, and that will go and roll all the way to the fence as Miller tries to get it in, and that'll be a double.
Jumping all over that first pitch and skying it over Miller's head in right field. I think it was hit right at him, kind of fooled Therese a bit out there in right. But caught too much of the plate, a little bit low, and he just golfs it up over the head of Therese, and it goes all the way to the wall. No runs coming in on that yet, but it is now second and third with nobody out, as the infield will talk things through. New arm warming up for Georgia College. That looks like 28, if that is Kyle King down there, the converted catcher. Now relief pitcher. Yep, there's Kyle getting started. As you can see, just in the early going, as bullpen catcher Noah Mendlinger. Want to make sure we get that out there. Mendlinger. I apologize for the mispronunciation in the first broadcast, but Noah's down there warming up Kyle King.
King did not appear in game number 1 of this doubleheader, so it'll be his first appearance of the day if he does make it today.
Yep, Kyle threw some over the weekend against Payne. He might have gotten into that West Georgia ball game, too. I forget. I'd take a look at that, but
the first pitch is checked out, and it looks like it comes in for a ball, 1-0.
take a look at old Kyle's numbers there. Yeah, 2 appearances, so 1 against Payne and then on Tuesday as well. But hopefully Harrison can get us out of this jam here, and we won't need Kyle.
And that one comes in too low again, 2-0. The Bobcats will repay the visit to West Georgia. They were headed over to Carrollton on Tuesday, I believe.
Yep, first road game of the year. We've had our first 8 ball games on the schedule for GC baseball. Have all come here at the Kurtz.
That one's fouled back, 2-1.
Got a final in men's basketball as Georgia College falls to the number 18 team in the country, 85-62. Looks like leading scorer for us was Jordan Thomas with 18.
And that one is flown into right center field. Center fielder ranges over and gets it for the out. Runner tags from second and third. A run will score. So sacrifice fly to center. And now it is 4-0. Tampa.
So 4th run comes across here for Tampa. Brings up the center fielder, Danny Blair. First out of the inning, and now Bell checks in over there at third base.
That was Cam Hill who made the sacrifice catch.
Bobcats going to go with the infield in here. 4 runs is apparently the threshold that they don't wish to cross any further. And it's back at him. Liner right at Veldsman. He grabs it in self-defense for out number 2.
Makes it easy. Pitcher pitches the pitch to the batter, and it comes right back at him.
Blair jumps all over that first pitch, and if Harrison doesn't react that quickly, that's through the middle for a single and an RBI. But the big fella flashing the leather out there.
Nick DiTringo will hit now with a runner at third and 2 outs. First pitcher shows bunt and takes a strike, 0-1. DiTringo out of Ruskin, Florida. A local Floridian. The pitch is swung at, goes down the right field line, and the drop foul. 0-2 is the count with 2 outs.
So Veldsma 1 strike away from getting out of a tough situation with just 1 run. It was second and third with nobody out. And if he can retire to Tringo here, that's a little bit of a victory, but still down 4-0, the Bobcats.
And that one is grounded to the second baseman, 4-3, and that will end the inning. But Tampa picks up a run here in the top of the 4th inning, and we'll move on to the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-0, Spartans on top.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
On to the bottom of the fourth inning we go as the Bobcats find themselves down 4-0, trying to look for something to get something going here against the number 2 team in the country. That's the University of Tampa Spartans.
Going to be 4, 5, 6 due up in the Georgia College order. Got Conahan to lead things off, the senior from Pennsylvania. Bobcats trail it 4-0, as Connor said. 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors for Tampa. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Bobcats. Not quite sure what the delay is there, as Duke appears ready to go.
Conahan, the only player on the Bobcat roster who is not from Georgia. So Georgia College is definitely an in-state. A lot of people from in-state come here. The exercise science major takes a strike down the middle, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Cunningham shows bunt and bunts it to the left, and that will be 1-3 ground out for out number 1. Got the bunt down, but just not where he wanted it.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of poke it a little bit further down the line to get it in that no man's land between the third baseman and the pitcher, and instead Duke comes off there and throws an absolute fastball over to first base for out number 1.
Therese Miller will come in, the redshirt senior management major. Takes a strike right down the middle, 0-1.
Miller, Bobcat right fielder, looking to try and get something going here with 1 down.
The 0-1 pitch is swung at and missed. He finds himself in the hole 0-2. Miller will try to get something to hit here. And that goes outside 1-2.
Miller 0 for 1 so far here in this ball game.
As he sends it to second baseman, 4-3 ground out, and that'll be out number 2.
Hopped up on DeTringo. He was able to knock it down and stick with it, and because of the shorter throw from second base, still retired Miller with plenty of ease.
Up to the plate for the Bobcats, Cassius Young.
Cassius Young will hit for the Bobcats with 2 outs. Sophomore from Atlanta, Georgia.
Cash got hit by a pitch his first time.
He swings through the first pitch here to go down 0-1. The lights here at John Kurtz Field have taken effect as we approach evening time. The 0-1 pitch is swung at and missed again, 0-2 on 2 big swings. Young, the sophomore, steps back in. And that ball goes outside and pops out of the catcher's mitt. That'll be a ball 1-2.
Yeah, hung on to that breaking ball a little bit too much and pounded it down into the dirt just to the right side of the plate.
The pitch. Swung at and missed, and that on 3 swinging strikeouts. That will end the inning. So the Bobcats go down 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back with the 5th. Bobcats are down 4-0.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat. and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Manti, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
And I-16.
On now to the top of the 5th inning, as the number 2 seed University of Tampa Spartans find themselves up 4-0 on our number 6 seed Georgia College Bobcats. Bobcats need to rally here, as the first 2 games of this series spoke. Bobcats are going to struggle if Tampa gets any more runs.
Yep, it's up to Harrison Veldsma to keep the score right where it's at, this 4-0 deficit, and then hope that the Bobcat bats can spark a little bit. But it all starts with a little bit of defense. Going to be the shortstop, Earhart, to lead things off for Tampa. So 2-3-4 coming up.
Drew Earhart up the bat for the Spartans.
Earhart, the designated hitter. 2 at-bats already, got 1 hit, 2 RBIs, 2 of the 4 runs, credit to him. And the first pitch is right down the middle for a strike, 0-1.
Good location there from Veldsma. You don't want to be down the middle, of course. Got to work the edges.
And that one is swung and missed for a strikeout, 0-2.
That first pitch set up that second one so nicely. As you continue to stretch that edge a little bit, do you go a little bit further outside here?
And that ball gets grounded to the second base. A tough throw, and that'll be out.
Flashy play there from Cook at second base. Covering a lot of ground, throwing off the back foot as all of his momentum was taking him away from first base. And a big first out.
4-3 ground out on that play, as you see on your screen. He literally had to do a whole spinning move to make that throw.
Yep, all one motion, the glove and transfer and throw.
The first pitch here is
looked like a ball to me.
In there for a ball. Number 30, Alec Allewine. That one is swung at and missed for a strike, 1-1.
A little bit of confidence here for Veldsma, as he's getting some swings and misses here.
Allewine, the junior, pops it up into right center field. So center fielder will range over, the right fielder comes in, the right fielder makes the catch for out number 2. That's Miller.
Off the bat, that looked awful scary, and but it just kept hanging up there. It was higher than it was deep, and fly out to right.
So Miller makes the catch for out number 2. And the next pitch here is fouled back to the right, 0-1 to number 44. Danny Servin, the catcher. The 0-1 pitch to Servin is swung at, and that goes back foul to the right. Some fans trying to run that ball down.
Yeah, it's foul ball 5th. Turn that in for some Chick-fil-A. Take it over to Meredith. Has a little bit of a foot race for that one.
0-2 count here with 2 outs. And the pitch goes outside, 1-2.
Good waste pitch there, trying to get Servin to fish for one. 1 strike away here from a nice little 1-2-3 inning.
And that one also goes outside, so we're deuces wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Velsma will set and pitch. That ball goes right down the middle for a called strike looking, and that will end the inning. The Bobcats get out here looking good, and we move on to the next inning right here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
Moving on now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Bobcats down 4-0. Looking for the runs here to put on the board. The line scores thus far. Tampa has 4 runs and 5 hits and no errors. Bobcats with no runs, 3 hits, and 2 errors. Number 42 will lead things off for the Bobcats. The designated hitter, Bryce Bowen. Bowen, an even 500 average.
Yep, going to dip down a little bit after that 0 for 1 to start off with.
And that ball is flied into left center field, and the center fielder, Blair, will get that in for out number 1.
Up to the plate for the Bobcats, Cam Hill.
Cam Hill, the center fielder, will hit next.
Bowen jumped all over that first pitch. I think he just missed it. Skied it out to left center. Put something up in the air, and I can guarantee you Blair's going to get underneath it. He's covered a lot of ground out there in center field.
Hill 0 for 1 in this game, came in 2-14. And he takes a strike right down the middle.
Yep, was thinking about a bunt there, and the Spartans have shown some pretty good defense on those bunts. I don't know how many hits we're going to get out of those.
The 0-1 pitch is drilled into center field, and that will drop for a hit. Hill rounds first and will settle there. 1 out single for Hill. And that'll be the 4th hit of the night for the Bobcats.
Jay Saunders coming to the plate for the Bobcats.
That'll bring up the catcher, Jay Saunders. 1 out with Hill over at first base. Saunders 0 for 1, 444 average coming into play. He takes the ball low, 1-0. The 0-1 pitch to Saunders is fouled directly back to the right for a strike, 1-1. We got ones up on the scoreboard. Number 11 hitting, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And they check the runner over at first. And he gets back safely. So we'll redo it here to Saunders. And Saunders drills it in the right center field, and the right fielder will come in and get that. As the runners chase back to first, but doesn't make it back in time. And some poor base running there makes it a fly out, throw out, double play. And that will conclude the inning here. We'll return on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. On to the top of the sixth we go with the University of Tampa up to bat. Number 10, Nick Durr, will lead things off as he launches one in the left field for a leadoff single, 1 pitch, and he's on base to lead off to the top of the sixth.
Well, Durr wasting very little time to serve that one into left field. And leadoff base runner.
They'll bring in Stephen Mangrove. Stephen Mangrove, the senior. And he takes the ball outside 1-0. Mangrove plays out of Charlottesville, Virginia. And that ball goes low, throw to second base, and he is safe at second. So Durr gets on base with 1 pitch, and then 2 pitches after, steals second for a stolen base.
Tampa much more active in this ball game than they have been prior to it this season as far as on the base paths. A couple of steals here. They did have, I think, 2 in the first game of this doubleheader too, but coming into the weekend, it didn't look like the steal was a part of the offensive weaponry for Tampa, and sure enough, they're utilizing it today.
The 1-1 pitch is fouled back to the right, now 1-2.
Kyle King going to get warmed up in the Bobcat bullpen again as Veldsman's up to 70 pitches here in this start.
If I remember clearly, King was warming up earlier.
Yep, so he's back up again. Probably won't take him too long to get warm should we need him.
We got a 1-2 count on Mangrove. The pitch is swung out, and that goes back foul. 1-2. So there you see King warming up in the bullpen.
Kyle King, converted catcher, had a great junior season for us. Really found his stride once we got last couple of weeks and into the postseason. Going to be a big right-hand arm out of the bullpen for us.
And Mangrove will ground this to third off the third baseman. The third baseman goes to the ground. We'll see if he's okay. Garrett Green. Not looking too good there.
Kicked up on Garrett. I don't know if it caught him collarbone, shoulder. Looked like on the right side a little bit. And it bounced off. You saw how far it caromed off him as it ended up getting picked up by the second baseman, Cook, on the play. Head coach Jason Neller as well as David Youngblood, the graduate assistant athletic trainer, checking him out there. Looks like they're looking at the jaw and collarbone area of Green. And he nods his head. He's going to take a little bit of a walk. Going to be tough to get Garrett Green out of a ball game, that's for sure.
He's definitely been a big part of what the Bobcats have gotten done today. Over there on the hot corner.
Good to see that Garrett's okay. And now Eller heads over to the mound to talk things through with the defense and Harrison Veldsma. Oh, and that's going to be the end. So that infield single is going to bring in Kyle King. We're going to take a brief break and tell you all about the junior right-hander in just a moment.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
New pitcher for the Bobcats as number 28, Kyle King, will come on in relief. First relief pitcher of this game. King comes in with a 2.70 ERA. This will be his third appearance. So far this season, 3 1/3 innings pitched, allowed 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 run, 2 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. the right-handed pitcher.
Cal, a converted catcher, spent his first season as a Bobcat as a bullpen catcher. And they made that move to pitching last year and really started to embrace it late in the year. He's got a very live fastball and has added a really nice breaking pitch. I think it's a slider because it looks like it's still coming in pretty hard. But had a good summer for, I believe, Lexington County up in South Carolina. And now here we go.
The first batter that he'll face is number 11, Keenan Bell. The first baseman for Tampa. And that ball goes high, 1-0. The tricky appearance here, he faces first and second with no one out. Is King. And the 1-0 pitch is taken right down Broadway for a strike, 1-1.
Bell all the way in the back of that left-hand batter's box.
And that one is popped into left field. Left fielder ranges over into foul territory, and that will drop. Conahan tried to get over there, but it dropped in foul territory.
Yeah, long run there for Shane. He almost got to it. But batter being a lefty, I think they had him shaded a little bit toward left center.
So a long strike there. We set up 1-2 to Bell. And that ball goes low, 2-2. Bell 6'2", 220, junior. The 2-2 pitch is swung at, back into left field. Conahan ranges over and will get this just in fair territory for out number 1. The runner will tag and move up to third, so now it's first and third with 1 out.
Stephen Smith up the bat.
So first out of the inning, but it does allow the runner to move along. But the double play possibility is still intact here, although Smith at the plate is probably about the speediest Spartan we've seen so far.
And they'll check first base. Make sure Bell stays there.
Yeah, first and third spot here is Durr at third there. He's shown some good speed. Does have a stolen base today, and so he might try and take advantage in this location.
And they check Bell again back at first. So Durr at third, Bell at first.
Got Mangrum actually over there. It was Bell that flew out.
Oh, is it Mangrum at first?
It's not a real big lead over there for Mangrum either. Can't divide your attention too much.
And that one is swung at and missed for a strike, 0-1 to Stephen Smith. Stephen Smith, excuse me. And that ball goes outside, bringing the catcher out of his crouch.
Yeah, Yeah, I think a design pitch out there, thinking that the runner was going to be leaving from first, Mangrum, on this first and third.
And he'll check Mangrum back at first base as he makes it back safely. Or do it again at 1-1 to Stephen Smith. That ball gets fouled back to the left. 1-1.
So Kyle King in the spot here, Johns Creek, Georgia native, and a grad from Chattahoochee High. Need some big outs here.
And they'll check Mangrum at first again, so clearly Bobcats don't want Mangrum to get second base.
Yeah, very worried about Mangrum over there at first between the pitch outs and the pickoff attempts.
The pitch to Smith is fouled back to the left and pulls the count to 1-2. Only 3 pitches in the at-bat so far, but it feels longer with all the throws to first base. The 1-2 pitch is outside. The runner attempted to go to second and will make it in, so stolen base from Mangrum, what the Bobcats are trying to prevent. And now it's 2-2 with the ball. And second and third is 1 out.
Yeah, had that designed pitch out play to try and pick that runner off, but it looked like Saunders had some trouble handling the ball.
And this is fouled. This is fly out to right field as Miller takes it in. The runner for third will score. So it is now 6-0. And the lead for the USA Tampa is extended.
Yeah, the score now 5, actually. Just picked up the 5th run of the ball game on that sac fly. And there's 2 outs now.
5-0. Number 9, Danny Blair will come in, taking a ball low, 1-0. Blair has seen a lot of play today for Tampa. The senior from Bel Air, Maryland, swings through that one, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is low for a ball, 2-1. To Blair.
Couple of tough lefties in a row here with Smith and Blair at the bottom of the order. It's going to cause some pitchers fits.
And that one is tapped foul to the right. Or do it at 2-2. Deuces Wild here from John Kurtz Field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Blair, a Maryland native, probably used to playing in temperatures around like this as it gets a little cooler into the evening.
And that one is tapped right in front of the plate, 2-3, and that will end the inning. So USA Tampa picks up a run here on the top of the 6th inning, extends their lead to 5 runs on 7 total hits for them in the contest. We move to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 5-0, Bobcats looking for some runs.
The American dream to me as an immigrant means having the opportunities that my parents didn't have. Being the first one in my family to graduate, it meant everything my parents sacrificed for me to get to this point. It was paying off.
Estoy muy orgulloso de Michael por haberse graduado de colegio.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not had a scholarship. It would just relieved a lot of the financial burden.
We make our way here to the bottom of the 6th inning, as the Bobcats will look to cut into this 5-0 score. Four hits and 2 errors to accompany the line score for the Bobcats. Number 28, Jason Cook, 1 for 2 on the night, will lead things off. .583 average coming into play today. The first pitch to Cook is in there low for ball 1-0. Night has fallen here at John Kurtz Field. Shows bunt but pulls back, and that goes right in for strike 1-1.
Cook been a steady member of the lineup since opening day, doing a good job getting on the base pass, slowly moving up the lineup as well. You know, he's in the leadoff spot in the order.
Swung out on that one, missed it for a strike 1-2.
And you see Cook take a look back at the home plate umpire to check and see location of that last pitch that he swung at, trying to get an idea if that was a strike or not, if that would have been called a strike.
And that pitch is grounded right under the feet of the pitcher to second, and that goes past the first baseman. So that's throwing error?
Yeah, I think we're going to go throw an error on the second baseman there.
The E4 in the scorebook.
Up to the plate, number 6.
Cook's on-base percentage will increase as he takes first base. And that'll bring up number 6, Cal Gentry. I'll hear a step out and call time and reset here. Runner at first, no one out. Bottom of the 6th inning. Cook reached on the air. And the pitcher will check Cook at first. That's Duke still on there. They check Cook again. So he makes his way back. Starting pitcher Duke still on the mound for Tampa.
Yeah, I got him for 58 pitches and 40 strikes unofficially. So, midway portion of the ball game, still looking sharp.
This one is grounded into center field for the single. Give a hit to Gentry. And now at first and second with no one out. I'll bring up number 1, Garrett Green. Green 0 for 2, 438 average coming into play today. The first one is taken low, 1-0.
Bobcats with a real shot here to try and make some noise in the bottom of the 6th. Got first and second with nobody out. In the middle portion of the order, 3, 4, 5 due up now. So here's the chance to start to even things out a little bit.
The 1-0 pitch to Green is in there, close to him, for a ball 3-0.
Sorry, it's 2. My button
2
stuck there. Cook started the inning with an error on the second baseman. That followed up with a single by Gentry up the middle, first and second now. And nobody out.
The 2-0 pitch finds the strike zone. Green takes it looking 2-1.
A little bit of stirring out in the Tampa bullpen. Just some guys moving a little bit out there. Got the bullpen catcher headed out that way as well. Early stretches for Tampa. Might see some movement.
And the 2-1 pitch is grounded to short, 6-4-3. And that will be the first 2 outs of the game, as the runner will make it down to third base. So now 2 outs, runner at third. I'll bring up number 2, Cal Gentry. Excuse me, number 2, Shane Conaham. I'm looking at the 2 position in the lineup.
So now if we're going to get that first run of the ball game, it's going to take a clutch hit here from Conaham.
And the first one pops out of the mitt. Runner comes in to score. Bobcats pick up their first run of the game on a wild pitch.
Yeah, I spoke too soon. I said it was going to be because of Conaham, and no, it's a wild pitch to bring the first one in. Maybe we can get things running downhill now.
So now bases are empty, 2 outs, 1-0 count to Conaham. And that ball goes in for a strike. Looks like a ball to me, but in the eyes of the ump, it's a strike, 1-1.
Yep, just nipped that outside corner to the Bobcat left fielder.
The 1-1 pitch is swung at and missed for a strike, 1-2. Duke getting his signs from his catcher. The 1-2 pitch is in there for a strike, and that will end the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and no one left on base. We played 6. Assistant Athletic Director Al Weston will have the call when we return on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Up to bat for the Spartans, Nick DeTringa.
Top of the 7th inning, new catcher for Georgia College going to be Will Hudgens, taking over behind the plate. Versatile senior, graduate student. Actually, he's already finished up his undergraduate degree. Pitch taken for a strike there. So Hudgens will replace Saunders back behind the plate as we head here into the 7th. First pitch was a strike to DeTringo, the second baseman, and he jumps on that one, skies it to left. Shane Conahan with a step or two back and now one forward, and he grabs that one for out number 1. So DeTringo retired on the fly out, and that brings up Earhart, the shortstop. As he'll step in there against King. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a strike. Upper inside portion of the zone there was backing out of the way of that one.
Earhart, a local product for the University of Tampa, from Tampa, Florida, a sophomore.
0-1, fouled back behind us here. So Kyle King well ahead here at 0-2. Lots of options now up on the mound. Do you go with that slider or maybe come back inside a little bit? We'll see.
A lot of options you could do with an 0-2 count.
Time called there by Earhart as King was taking a little bit too long getting those new signs from the new catcher, Hudgens.
King didn't know which one he wanted.
Yep, trying to work things out here. Lots of options. 0-2. Almost pulled the trigger on it. Going to check with that base umpire. Indeed, he did hold up. And it's 1-2. Good pitch there, low and away, just off the plate. Almost got him to offer to it. King, Johns Creek, Georgia native. 1-2 pitch comes with that fastball up and in. Bit too far off the plate, though, and it's 2-2. 5-1 to score. 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Tampa. 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors for Georgia College. 2-2 pitch. Off the fist to short. Going to get up over the head of Cal Gentry into center field for a base hit. Hit number 8 of the ball game for the Spartans.
Now batting for the Spartans, Alec Alewine.
So Alewine will step in now with a runner on first and 1 out. Big lefty slugger, designated hitter here in the nightcap. Pitch comes to him, and it's a fastball up and away. Alewine with a triple today. Kick and a fire, and that one's going to grab the zone. Again outside, trying to get Alewine to go to left field with some stuff here. Have the shift on the infield as Cal Gentry, the shortstop, is on the second base side of the bag. You got second baseman Cook is in shallow right field. And it's up to Garrett Green to get the entire left side of the infield here. 1-1 pitch. And that one is low. 2-1 now the count.
This is definitely a definition of the shift.
Yeah, that is a shift for a lefty right there for sure. And he's hit into it a couple of times. You can get a good look at it right there, guys. Got that second baseman in shallow right field, and Gentry just on the second base side of the bag. Doesn't hit toward the shift, but instead a screaming liner into the mitt of Miller in right field. And that is 2 down as Earhart retreats back to first.
Danny Service to the plate.
Good piece of defense there from Miller running in to grab that ball.
Catcher Danny Servin We'll dig in there now. Serving with a great first ball game of this doubleheader. Had 4 hits, all singles. But he comes up here with 2 outs and a man on first. First delivery, low and away for ball 1.
Servin had designated hitter duties for game 1. Is catching this game.
Servin very calm in that right-hand batter's box, just standing straight up with a little tiny bend to the knees. The bat rests on the shoulder and takes a strike. 1-1. Just a very simple approach from Servin. You can see why he'd be successful here. Time called, as King will take a deep breath and run through things again. Earhart over there at first base with a very nice mustache, getting his lead. And that pitch is in the zone. Low outside corner. And it's 1-2 now. Got a new lefty warming up in the Georgia College bullpen. That's the junior Brad Spinner. Early going for him, as the catcher's not even in the crouch yet. Doesn't look like he's throwing off the mound, so a little while to go for Brad. 2 hopper to Green. He throws on to run, and Young will squeeze it for out number 3. So the ground out to third base, and the Bobcats put up a 0 here in the top half of the 7th. It's stretch time at John Kurtz Field. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, Bobcats trailing 5-1. We'll be right back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Back to action, bottom half of the 7th inning. Mason Duke throwing a pretty good ball game here. He scattered 5 hits for just 1 run over his first 6 frames. This inning, Therese Miller due up, number 5 hitter in the Georgia College order. Bobcat right fielder. Looks like Casey Brown. Hey, folks, welcome back to the broadcast. We're in the top of the 8th now as Tampa takes back to the plate. Nick Durr takes a strike to start things off. Tough to tell what you missed. I think Brown pinch hit for Bowen and then grounded into a double play. So, unfortunately, Georgia College unable to pick up anything in the bottom of the 7th. It's 5 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error for Tampa, and 1 run, 6 hits, and 2 errors for Georgia College. We are in the top of the 8th. Base is empty, and this one's skied to the left side. Looks like it's in fair territory. Gentry will get to that one just barely in fair ground for out number 1. So 1 down for Stevie Mangrum, right fielder for the Spartans, as Kyle King continues to do some pretty good work out there for GC. Swung on and fouled back to the fence. Georgia College with 2 more trips to the plate to try and find 4 runs someplace. as they have been pretty well controlled here by Duke and the Spartans. A couple of double play balls in this game that have really squashed any kind of rallies. Lifted to the right side. That looks like Cook, the second baseman, to get to that one. And that's 2 quick outs here for King.
Keenan Bell to bat for the Spartans.
So far for Kings, 3 in the third innings pitched on 2 hits. An average of 270 unearned runs.
That brings up Bell. Kings got 35 pitches, 23 strikes. Unofficial numbers there. There's a pitch taken for a strike right there. Cook, outfielder for the first 2 games of this series, has done a pretty good job at second base. Very versatile guy. And has a strong bat. Going to be tough to keep him out of the lineup. Ball up and away. Even things out here for Bell. So as Georgia College tries to figure out that magic 9 hitters to maximize the runs here. Sprayed foul back and out of play. It seems to me, at least, that Cook is going to be a key part of whatever that lineup is. One and 2 the count here. Swung on and lifted to right center. Going to hang up there for Therese Miller as he squeezes that one for out number 3. So that's nice. A little 1-2-3 inning for the Bobcats defensively. We will head to the bottom of the 8th, trailing 5-1 here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Bottom half of the 8th inning brings a new pitcher for Tampa as the right-hander James Reynolds comes out of the bullpen.
Reynolds comes in with a even 6 ERA, 1 appearance in the year. The appearance included 3 innings pitched on 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. He allowed a double, faced 12 batters, and batters hitting .250 against him.
So that closes the book on Duke. 7 innings pitched with 6 scattered hits, 1 run. It was unearned, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. What a great outing here from Duke. He's going to be a good one. As he turns things over to Reynolds, right now he stands as the pitcher of record for Tampa.
Number 21, Cam Hill.
So James Reynolds, 5'11", 205 junior from Jupiter, Florida, and Palm Beach State College. His first opponent going to be the lefty Cam Hill. Hill, 1 for 2 in this game. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a strike.
Hill is a freshman biology major.
Patrolling a pretty good center field, covers lots of ground out there. A 1 pitch. Comes inside and misses to even things out. Bobcats with Hill. Then the 9 slot due up, and that's going to be Hudgens over there, the new catcher. Check the swing, and indeed it is low for ball 2, 2-1. In between ball games, the entire roster went to the locker room and shaved. That was part of the deal with Coach Eller. If they lost 2 ball games in a row all season, they would all have to shave. So a cleanly shaven Bobcat roster right now.
I like it.
Yep, and the one affected the most by that is probably this man right here, as he had an absolutely delicious full beard. And Will now is baby-faced up there, much like the rest of his teammates. So that's what Will Hudgens' face looks like, folks. Soak it in. That beard is gone. I do not want to know how clogged the sinks are in the Peeler building right now. Got to talk with Logan Hicks in between ball games. He was trying to make the case to keep his mustache, and Coach Eller said, whole thing's gone.
Yeah, all the facial hair out the window.
I don't know if Coach Sandlin had a decent beard that he was working on as well.
Well, Coach is a part of the deal
I
too.
don't know. Can I get a third base coach on the cameras, guys? I want to know if Sandy still has the beard over there. Give me a third base coach if you can get to that. Fouled off here for Hudgens.
Here we go.
And, clean-shaven Jake Sandlin right there. He looks like freshman year. Yep, so apparently coaches were a part of the deal too. Logan was trying to convince me to get rid of my beard as a result as well. I've been working on this one since November, so.
Yeah, wait, aren't you part of the deal?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe I should be. Short all the way across the dime, and Hudgens almost beating that one out. It's 2 down.
We're going to have a new look for you when you come to the 1 o'clock contest tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I should do an on-camera open tomorrow to show everybody. 2 down, bases empty for Cook as we're back to the top of the order. Bobcats second baseman digs back in, 1 for 3 in today's action. Nice curveball there that snaps into the zone. It's 0-1 here to the Smyrna, Georgia native. Where is Smyrna? I don't even know. Anybody know where Smyrna is? No? Northeast of Atlanta? Northwest, okay. So up there like Kennesaw, Marietta, that kind of stuff maybe?
Believe it's closer to Marietta.
Okay. Sounds good to me. 1-1 to count. And here it comes from Reynolds. Swung on and sent to third. Glove there. And coming up firing is Durr for out number 3. So the Bobcats can't get anything going in the bottom half of the 8th. 1, 2, 3 they go. We will go to the 9th inning. Here at John Kurtz Field, it's getting late. Time for a rally. Let's go Bobcats. We'll be right back. Top of the 9th, folks, as Kyle King continues to deal on the hill for the Bobcats. The right-hander has tossed, I believe, 3 2/3 now, and looking real sharp out there. First opponent's going to be Smith, the left fielder, the speedy left-hand hitter.
Stephen Smith up to bat.
Update on my beard. I have been growing this since the beginning of basketball season. My plan was to shave it after the basketball teams got knocked out of the playoffs. So I don't know if I want to get rid of it right now. I'm on the fence, guys. Maybe we should take some tweets at GC Bobcats. Maybe we'll do a vote or something like that. What do you think, Jason?
I think YouTube chat could decide.
Yeah, the YouTube chat? Yeah, just go ahead and put your comments on the YouTube. Whatever the most gets will decide if the beard stays or not. Swung on through the right side. Going to scoot all the way through to right field for a single.
The vote, are you on the baseball deal or are you on your own deal?
Well, my plan was to keep it going for basketball season. And then when the basketball teams got knocked out, I was going to shave it and grow a new one for the spring season. But now that there has been some beard plans for the baseball squad, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be a part of that or not. I'm sure. So maybe we'll let YouTube decide.
Good answer.
That's dangerous, right? Maybe I should put a shot of myself up there, Jason. Just so they know what they're dealing with. Because it is, it is voluptuous. I do shampoo it every day.
Well, if you're listening to us right now, I hope you're putting something good in the comments.
Yeah, well, odds are pretty slim of that, I would imagine. Blair at the plate. Nobody out. Short lead for Smith. Swung on and fouled back and out of play. Okay, so so I got some gray going on the side, right? It's good. It's good girth, okay, right? I've been working on this, like I said, since about the second week in November. All right, so that's what you're working with, folks. Again, it's darkness up front and then gray up into the sideburns, and it's hefty. There's a lot going on here. To the plate, throw down to second is going to kick away and get into center field. So we'll get stolen base and combine a throwing error on the catcher Hudgens to put him on third.
What we talked about when the Bobcats are down 4 in the ninth.
Yeah, we need to get the defense going here. Can't be letting up more runs. All right, so Smith now is at third base. I got a 1-2 count. There we go, guys. And a pitch outside for a ball. Now it's 2-2 here for Blair. Infield in for the Bobcats is a 5-1 lead. We'd like to keep it right there. Trying to cut off the next one. King delivers skied to center field. This will be deep enough to score the sacrifice fly as Cam Hill gloves that one. Another run comes in, and it is 6-1 Tampa.
Well, maybe that just answered your question. Maybe you should shave the beard because...
Another run coming across?
Another run just came across for Tampa.
I gotcha. Okay, so base is empty now and 1 out for Nick Tringo, the second baseman. Checks a swing and takes a strike on the outside black. 6-1 to score. Base is empty now. Okay, Thompson, base is empty. King with 1 down. And that pitch bounces up there, and it's 1-1.
Someone said, Doc Kevin Lee Elder said, team player Al, shave it.
Oh, well, okay, if Doc Elder is listening, I'll get rid of mine if he gets rid of his. He's been working on his for a couple of years now. That joker telling me about beards. Lifted to left field, and that is caught by Conahan for out number 2.
Coming to the plate for the Spartans,
So 2 down, base is empty, and Earhart to come up. As Kyle King is trying to send us to the bottom of the inning here. First pitch strike there, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Bobcats will be looking for 5 runs in the bottom of the inning.
Yep, it was 4, and then the sacrifice fly here has stretched things out a little bit further. Kick and the 0-1, and it's bit outside for a 1-1 count.
Bobcats were able to get 2 in the bottom of the ninth last game, so maybe we can improve that to 5.
Yeah, everything came with 2 outs as well. Had a couple of singles in a row. I think there was a walk in there, if I'm not mistaken, maybe an error as well. But it really got things rolling for us, and unfortunately the game was so far out of reach. Hops up for Gentry, strong throw to first. Will it be in time? Yes, it will. Out number 3, as he knew exactly how much time he had to try and retire Earhart over there. So 1 run comes in on 1 hit and 1 error. We will go to the bottom of the 9th. Bobcats need 5 here in this 6-1 ball game. Going to be Gentry, Green, and Conahan due up. We'll be right back with that action here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Na 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 na, I love you so. I love you, I love you. La 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 la, la 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 la.
We're here.
Yay!
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
As we roll on to the bottom of the 9th, last chance for Georgia College to try and prolong this ball game, trailing 6-1 here in the nightcap of a doubleheader with number 2 Tampa. Cal Gentry at the plate. He's 3 for 3 today. Well, let's get him 4 for 4.
Good batter leading off the 9th.
First pitch kicks away from the catcher for ball 1. Gentry, the former All-American at third base as a freshman. Preseason All-PBC pick this year at shortstop.
Timothy Abbey said, be a team player, Al. Shave the beard.
1-0, and it's up and in. Going to make it 2-0 here.
Another commentator come in.
Got Glenn Abbey checking in. Bobcat super fan. Always the first guy in the gym or stadium. So looking like a lot of movement in the direction of shaving the beard.
Yeah, you got 2 votes already.
Pitch taken for a strike. And it's 2-1. I was looking up at the scoreboard like, why didn't the count change? And it's because I didn't push the button, because I'm also doing the scoreboard. Pitch on the outside, black, and that's a 2-2 count. So Cal's going to have to get the bat off the shoulder here, protect a bit, as Reynolds readies on a 2-2. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and Cal goes down on strikes. First out of the inning.
Garrett Green up to the plate for the Bobcats.
And it brings up the third baseman, Garrett Green.
Green, the redshirt senior, manager at Major from Bogart, Georgia.
Green still looking for his first hit here in the doubleheader nightcap. Came into the ball game hitting .438, so that average going to dip down a little bit. But we need to get something going here in the ninth. Kick and the fire. And it's on the inside, Black for a strike.
The Bobcats will be back in action tomorrow. We have a finale as the Georgia College Bobcats, number 6 seed.
0-1 is lifted to center. That is Blair tracking it, and he's got it for out number 2.
We'll finish off the series with the number 2 seed, University of Tampa. Coverage will begin at 1 p.m. game time tomorrow right here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
So Georgia College now down to their last hope here in the bottom of the ninth in the form of Shane Conahan, the senior. First year of action for the Cats. He's 0 for 3 in this ball game. Had 2 hits in the opener of the doubleheader, and that pitch misses for a ball. Conahan playing left field. Got Therese Miller on deck, and I hope we get to him. There's a pitch taken for a strike now, 1 of each. Swung on and missed, and Conahan was fooled by that breaking pitch in the dirt. It's 1-2. Bobcats down to their last strike here. The rock and the 1-2 pitch from Reynolds is swung on, sent to second. Hops up nicely for DeTringo and over to first base for out number 3. So that's the final out of the ball game as Conahan retired there. The final score, Tampa 6 and Georgia College 1. 6 runs on 9 hits and 1 error for Tampa. For Georgia College, it was 1 run coming across on 6 hits and 3 errors. Taking a look at things here, the Spartans going to improve to 4-2 on the season. Bobcats going to fall to 4-3 with the loss. Winning pitcher for Tampa is going to be Mason Duke, as the right-hander will now improve to 2-0. Harrison Velsma will fall to 0-1 with the loss. And let's see, player of the ball game for Georgia College. How about a 3 for 4? No, let's go the relief outing for Kyle King. He goes 4 innings with no earned runs, just 1 run across, only 2 hits, no walks, and a strikeout. So your player of the game is Kyle King. That's your Zaxby's player of the game. All right, so that closes our doubleheader. Fortunately, the Bobcats fall here. Our next action, as Connor mentioned, will be tomorrow, 1 p.m. start. We'll bring you the final game of the series, Game 4 of the series with these Tampa Spartans. So thanks again for tuning in, folks, and we'll bring you that action tomorrow. Have a good night.